There we have it, folks. Welcome to Loyal Legends 117. It's been a while already. And with me today is Jones. How are you doing?
Hello there, folks. I am doing fantastic. Let's get some low elo action down today.
Great. Yeah. So we see on the screen already the map rotation. I put that on the screen. So today we're gonna have 4 round Swiss as usual. Prairie, Cliffside, a Dry River, and then Hidden Valley. So two of those maps are currently in the ranked ladder pool. One of them has been in the ranked ladder pool, and one is more or less a custom map. Um, and then, of course, we're gonna have Dry Arabia in the semifinals, and either one of these, then, or three of these, up to three, in the finals. But I guess we'll get to that at some point. But I mean, yeah, you see the maps. What do you think about that, Jones?
I think these are very fun maps. So we have the classic Dry Arabia, which is a very balanced land map, very figured out. I think players know fully what to expect here. Prairie is a very strange map that it breaks the fact that wood is the most abundant resource all the time.
Mm,
So you often see very different strategies where players must save wood. So they often end up sacrificing, like they'd rather sacrifice gold than wood here. If you can deny wood from someone, it's game over.
yeah, that is pretty
Uh,
much the case.
Dry River is interesting. If you guys don't know Dry River, you guys out there in chat, it's got a lot of stone in that Dry River bed. So fighting for map control is even more important. Uh, and especially if you can get yourself established near the stone, you can start building your keeps, your stone walls. If you're HRE, start getting those towers with emplacements that are so destructive. So it ends up being a fun map. The one I'm looking forward to the most because it often offers the most. It's not strange, but the most tactical gameplay where players have to think a little bit more is Cliffside.
Mm.
Because those cliffs are very tactical and strategic in what you want to do. Don't forget, units have higher vision radius when they are uphill. So that's usually what the cliffs are important for. But also the cliffs have all of the gold, except the patches that spawn near the player's bases. So often that's also used to get some of that vision, to get
Mm.
some of that control, and some of those resources. So all of that's quite important.
Yeah,
And Hidden Valley, where you have the large wood line separating both players, with the secret site in the middle of those of that wood line. It's definitely a very interesting map, but very custom map as well.
mm.
Feels very custom. I like it a lot. I don't know if it's a nice map pool. No real water maps. I know players really struggle, or at least they really dislike water maps. So we don't have any of those. Yeah, what do you have to say about these comments I made?
Yeah, I think you had made a very good summary of those. I think especially Cliffside is gonna be interesting just because the players are a little bit closer to each other and there's a couple choke points. But yeah, as you mentioned, if the game is go longer, then you have the gold and stone resources on these cliffs mostly. So there's gonna be a lot of fighting over there. A couple keeps probably gotta get dropped there. Um, Overall, I think like most of those matches or maps rather should be uh, kind of aggressive actually. I would imagine. Like maybe
Yeah,
Hidden
other
Valley.
than maybe, yeah, it was a that was what I was gonna say. Maybe
Mhm.
Hidden Valley offers a little bit more of a defensive
Yeah.
opportunity, and if someone chooses to, they can be very aggressive early on Dry River and start setting themselves up with keeps and stone walls, and then it becomes a bit of a turtle game. Maybe trying to dominate the sacred sites or something like that. But other than that, I expect a lot of aggression here this week.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Um, Good. All right. So I'm just looking for whatever game we can hop in. The one that I wanted to watch actually is not available right now, so we're gonna find something else instead. Let us see. Oh, okay. First, I should probably invite you to the group, right?
That would be a good idea, yeah.
That sometimes is helpful, I heard. So yeah, cool. So I sent you an invite. Um, Great, and then we can. Um, there's one game available right now in the top bracket, AKORS against J-Hill, and we can.
Vegeta was also playing, I think.
Yeah,
Oh, but we're getting it from there.
he
Let's
was
go.
also playing, but for now we're gonna start with that one. So let's jump right into it. So loading screen, they should be done with the observer delay. So we can see it on the screen already. So AKORS playing Juicy's Legacy. In orange against J Hill, playing the Japanese in red on prairie. So as you mentioned, a very open map, scars and small woodlines. So one, you cannot really wall yourself in, and two, if you get exposed at some point and cut off from the wood lines, it can be a tough battle. Which I
Yeah,
guess both civs
it's
don't need as much wood, I would say. You know, Japanese probably favoring the mounted samurai, Jushi's legacy, pro scouts into lancers themselves. Um, yeah,
but this is gonna be a good mental game because if either decides to break that mold, the other is gonna have a tough time. If Japanese decides to go on a samurai push, Zushi's answer in Feudal Age might be a tough one.
yeah,
And the
that's
opposite is
true.
also true. If J Hill tries to fast castle and AKORS does a big all in with those Jugnus, could be tough to deal with. As we start, we have in the color orange this AKORS and the Zushi's Legacy going for that wood opening into building a mill, I suppose. In the color red, it is the Japanese of J Hill going for a forge right away on the stone. So we are going to see
Mm.
very interesting gameplay here because that was meta excuse me, a few seasons ago, not meta now. Oh, a forge on the gold as well. Oh, I'm going to love this game.
Very interesting opener. So I don't know, I kind of would have expected Japanese to open with a house here on the berries and then go for berries first. I'm really curious to see what like the stone. So we're gonna see the farmhouse here. What is he gonna do with the stone? So he is getting gold while he's mining stone as well, as we can see. Well, if I switch the players, actually we can see them dropping off stone, but at the same time they will also drop off gold. Um, and so he is getting like both resources at the same time. So we see he's getting gold dropped off as well. But what else is going to do with the early stone? He can go for the daimyo mana relatively quickly. So is that what he's gonna do? What is
I don't know because this is so strange. Usually, the old build was that it'd get the 5 workers onto stone in Dark Age, being very careful with food workers because you don't want to be idle on the town center. But you would get 5 workers on the stone in the Dark Age, and you'd get all the gold you needed to age up, and then you'd get enough stone to either go second TC or Daimyo right away, and players would go second TC. Thinking of a map like Prairie, second TC, a little bit risky. You don't really have the protection for the second town center you have on the other civs. Also, Zushi's Legacy, kinda known for fast castling lately with pro scouts. So going to TC when someone is trying to rush stack on you, kind of tough. Could work, but kind of tough. This build is new though. People don't usually build that forge, that second forge with the gold worker there. So I'm inclined to believe this is gonna be a fast daimyo.
Yeah, it's like to me that's the only thing that really makes sense. That like if you're going to town centers, Japanese against Juicy's Legacy, aren't you basically giving the whole map away to them in a sense? Like one, you also have to spend a lot of wood on something that like you don't have a lot of wood, so it's really risky to go for a second town center that early on. Um, and yeah, then again, it's also yeah, Juicy's Legacy will go pro scouts most likely. At least you know like this week until the next patch is gonna hit. Um, and he already did go for the Daimyo Manor, so he does have the first of three upgrades that you can get. Um, or is it two or three? I always forget that. I'm not a Japanese main, unfortunately, but he did get the first one, definitely, that's for sure.
Yep, so he rushed the Daimyo Banner. The reason why I also didn't believe this was a second town center play is that you really need the wood that you would have spent on that second forge. The big advantage here is that you can time your resources so that you can get double upgrades. Right, you might be able to get the Tatara and the Iron Undermash at the same time, the first attack and the first armor upgrades.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, that's pretty good. But, other than that, this is really a well-studied build. Look at Jahill's resources. He has almost nothing. He's a
Yeah,
macro god.
yeah, the macroing here is really good by him, and I mean, you know, speaking of really good, like both players, they're I believe high diamond, mid to high diamond, so they're very good players. Um, and so yeah, like your point, the forge, it is a drop-off building for resources, stone and gold, but it is also a blacksmith in a sense. And so having two definitely would allow you to make a lot of tags at the same time, or yeah, quicker two of them at the same time. Um, and I mean, talking about
Yep.
landmarks, the Kura Storehouse is the obvious choice on this map. Will provide some nice farms, especially with the upgrade or with the buff that you get from the Daimyo Manor. And then at some point, it will also provide you with with some passive income, wood income, so that's also very nice. And then obviously the meditation gardens, by the way, very nice spot here, covering gold, stone, berries. Can't really go
Doesn't
wrong
cover
with
any
that.
of the wood lines, though. That's the only
Didn't,
thing missing.
that is true, didn't get any wood, but then again, you don't really rely on wood as much with Juicy's Legacy. I mean, we're not, probably not gonna see some early ram stuff. We do have the stable out, 3 scouts, 4 actually. Um, he did already research the pro scouts, so he is yeah moving away. They will be a lot slower next patch. I believe it's 0.76 or something like that. So it will be quite a big nerf to the pro scouts next patch, which I'm sure everybody appreciates.
Yeah, especially Pro Scots players, right?
Well, yeah, that they might be the only ones, but even then, like sometimes you had to go pro scouts not because you wanted to, but just because you kind of had to make sure that your opponent doesn't get as much out of it as he otherwise would. Um, and so yeah, that's yeah, I like I'm liking the new patch changes, the patch notes. I was never a really big fan of pro scouts. Um, and Jahil isn't either, so we have the Uma Bannerman coming to the front here. So basically a feudal knight. Is he gonna
Yeah,
find some damage
unfortunately,
though?
not really doing too much. But there is a lot of aggression from Jail here. He has one Onobligation, and he's making horsemen. The Onobligation should be able to tank the spears. So that's going to be really good for him. Getting his farms set up around the Quarter Storehouse. Really good for him as well. Gotta say though, this strategy from Jail, very interesting. You don't see this very often. I don't think I've seen this much. He's making a few horsemen with the one Onobligation. He's not going to make too much army. He's just going to make enough to really force AKORS to react. and then he's gonna try to age up on top of that. And it's the kind of strategizing that I really appreciate. Because if you let your opponent play, it lowers your chances of winning the game. Unfortunately for him, though, Sonobagation is trapped and she is dead. Poor lass.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, it's also a little bit unfortunate that he just missed AKORS with the Pro Scouts going to the left side. He is now moving out to these deer, so he will find something here, but AKORS did already get quite a lot of deer safely back home.
oh,
And
AKORS is good.
yeah, really good. I mean, he is way on the way
AKORS is good.
to Castle Age. He did need to spend a little bit on military, but it's only 3 spearmen. I mean, that's not a heavy investment at all. And 3 spearmen, they will be able to take care of the Uma Bannermen, and then the scouts, they can just heal up back again. And so not a really big issue here for AKORS at all. J-Hill on the other hand also very close to hitting Castle Age. Both civs like to go fast castle. And so that is, yeah, pretty much on point here macro wise. Shaolin Monastery coming up here for AKORS. And we'll see the floating gate pretty soon in a couple seconds. From J-Hill.
Very sick timing for AKORS, by the way. Taking into account that he had to build the spears and the scouts, obviously, to get pro scouts and get pro scouts and everything. Putting the thing down before 9 minutes is very impressive.
Yeah.
AKORS definitely has the build down. The only problem I might have with AKORS build, this time he floated a bit of gold. He's gonna use it, so that's not too terrible.
Yeah, he invested a lot into gold, which might have been an over. Like, I mean, he has imperial officials, and not all of them. So 2 are supervised. Okay, now this one is supervising as well, but it was collecting taxes before, and so yeah, he was floating a little bit of gold. But then again, he maybe expected a little bit more aggression, and if he would have been pushed off of gold, he would still have been fine. So I think that was just a precautionary measure from him.
Oh man, gotta say though, J-Hill failed a little bit in containing the pro scouts.
Yeah.
A lot of deer carcass under that mill. And we saw AKORS was kind of microing the Imperial officials, but he has to keep microing them. That's a lot of gold getting stuck on that mill in particular. And oh, look at J-Hill, what a cute attempt of a wall. This is not gonna work. Both of them are Castle Age though, and we are seeing a infantry-based comp here for J-Hill, which I like against the night timing. I don't think it's the best way though. I think the best way, through watching a lot of games from pro players, the best way for Japanese to deal with this might be ranged. They go for the horsemen, the crossbowman horsemen.
Yeah.
But this is fine too. This army though transitions much better into, like, if you win, this army is much better.
Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, as you said, so he does have a couple of horsemen, which he tried to deny the pro scouts, and he somewhat succeeded in that as well, but not really, I guess. Now we have the hunt for the relic coming up, so 1 relic going over to the Japanese. As we're speaking, or will he? I mean, the Lancers are on the hunt, so he might actually be able to find them. Okay, never mind. He needs to
AKORS is gonna
run
be so
here.
lucky. AKORS doesn't find it. Oh, there we go. J-Hill has got it.
Yeah, so that's
There's
gonna
a gate
be...
on that wall, so he's gonna be good there. Looks like J-Hill was listening to me, because he's adding a range. Also starting getting those upgrades. I really like that. Puts the Yorishido on the forge. So really wants to keep that gold income going. That's pretty good strategizing, I think.
Yeah, your hero on the forge is pretty standard, I would say. I mean, I personally would prefer having it on you know, either forge or on the farmhouse anyway, just to gather or generate resources. But obviously you can also put it on military buildings to give you a little bit of a boost there as well. But AKORS
Yeah.
also taking relics as well. He has one already in his possession, and then the other one is being carried over. And the Lancer is super annoying, and that's what I meant earlier. You have the fast castle into Lancer transition for Juicy's Legacy. Super difficult to deal with unless you're really messing up on Spearman, which Jahil has a couple ones, but also his villagers are on the
No,
run
enough
here.
to deal with this. The Lancers are having the TC. That's the 4th worker kill this game.
5 already, and he's getting... Oh, that was a very close Wololo attempt here, and that's gonna be 6 villager kills here, just a couple more Lancers. This is looking not so great here for Jahil, I have to say.
Yeah.
A
8
lot of
kills
villager
now.
kills.
It's gonna be 9. Yeah, he's gonna lose what? 2, 3 Lancers?
Yeah, I mean he's gonna lose 4 Lancers, but he's gonna be fine with that. 10 villager kills already. That is pretty devastating here, not to mention the idle time here. So AKORS doing a fantastic job here with just being super annoying and just, yeah, dishing out quite effectively. 4 relics, by the way, as well as on the way to gathering or you know, getting the sacred sites as well. Well, Shaolin Monk against Horseman, I would say that's a pretty not close fight here. Why is he running? Come on, 2 more
Oh,
hits.
but he's not killing the horsey.
He's not killing it, but I mean, that would be just... so close.
Ay, ay, ay. What do you do? Ah, there we go.
There you go. Well,
Negative, positive miss micro. Because he forgot to continue to micro the Shaolin Monk, I guarantee you.
yeah, that was pretty much not intentional, but I mean, it still worked out. And another Lancer raid here in the back of the base. Unfortunately for AKORS, he doesn't have a whole lot of vision, and so it's kind of difficult to find your targets. But just the disruption, idle time, getting a couple more kills, 14 by now, making it really tough for Jahil to stabilize here. We see a couple farms getting added here.
By the way, Jahil has no wood left in his base.
Yeah.
He has 55 on one tree and 38 on another one, and I believe that's it.
That is pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, if you count that, like in his base, he has another like what is this, like 8 trees or something like that. So really not a whole lot here, which like he almost needs as much to wall it off as he will get from here. Like not quite, but yeah.
These are expensive walls, by the way. Jahil is putting down here. Yeah, Jahil does have an army that kind of counters AKORS, but yeah, there's a massive Jugunu that Jahil doesn't know about. And these Jugunu, they are equipped with bolt magazine, so they deal 7 damage per shot to light units. So to the spears and the Unobligation as well. Oh, and the Unamusha too. Or is this just melee infantry? Let me check. No, it's not melee infantry, just the Unobligation spears. We could really use those mounted samurai that are the meta. But, yeah, okay, kind of red spears, but Jahil needs to deal damage. The longer he goes without doing any damage, the worse it is.
Yeah, pretty much. He needs to clap back pretty soon, and 2 ships in the night just passed each other. Jahil making his way over here towards AKOR's base. AKOR put some walls down himself in the western corner. Jahil is gonna find a couple of villagers here actually, so that's gonna be pretty devastating for AKORS. If he doesn't, yeah, if he's not
Oh,
careful.
that's gonna be pretty good, yeah. He gets 1 kill.
Ooh,
He needs around 10 to even dream of equalizing.
And they just stood idle for a couple seconds, which gave Jahil enough time to actually close in on them. So those were like more villager kills than it was like what it should have been. But now the
Oh,
Shuganu
Jiggle
are...
sacrificed those spears.
Yeah, he sacrificed a couple to save the rest, I guess, but... Yeah, now he knows about the Shuganu mass, and while we're talking about that, we do have 3 sacred sites being captured by AKORS. So a lot of passive gold income.
Sorry to interrupt you, there's also a massive night raid.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Oh, and it's destroying the free farms. Oh no.
No, the free farm. Which, I mean, it's gonna be rebuilt. It's not the end of the world, but that's also like hurting his J-Hill's wood income actually, which is kind of hilarious.
He's gonna try to trap the Lancers with his army. Like, only 4 on the Mooshes? That's really not the way. He needed about 30 of them.
Yeah, he would need to have more on the Mushas for sure.
Oh no, AKORS taking the fight.
AKORS is taking the fight, curiously. Definitely not by choice. And loses almost all of his Lancers. Will lose some more. Oh my goodness, that is...
We've all been there. It's a
yeah,
60 APM moment.
I wish I could say I've never been there, but I too have been there as before. And so that was good for J-Hill. Like, that was an important fight for him in a sense.
These small victories, they stack up.
They sure do, yeah.
Now for J-Hill, he has a lot of he has a lot of wood. But wood is very scarce here. But he doesn't have, like, he needs a little bit of a re-macro, which, to be fair, he's done. And he's putting a siege workshop down. Alright, I smell what the rock is cooking here. A couple of mangonels, I'm sorry. He doesn't have STBs. But a couple of mangonels here would really be the bane of AKORS. Oh, we're taking another fight. Nice. Stopping the Lancers. That will stop the raids for sure. And the J-Hill is starting to add some mounted samurai. That mounted samurai should be trying to raid. Because that's really going to be the way back for AKORS. For J-Hill. AKORS is too far ahead for J-Hill to try to just fight that on and try to punch a bigger hole than AKORS. And those Jugnu, they have upgrades. We're also getting Grenadiers. I don't think I've ever saw Grenadiers in the Loyal Legends. Oof. But it is a Loyal Legends unit if I ever saw one.
Yeah, I guess you could.
Nobody uses them.
I guess you could say that. I don't know. I mean, they did get a buff in like 1 or 2 recent patches, you know, and so it could actually be kind of worthwhile. I do wonder.
They're great units.
What is garrison inside AKORS town center? I do wonder, because it can't be villages, because you will see that in the idle graph.
Wait, yeah, I think those are 11 Jugnu.
I hope that it's not. I mean,
because that army only has, yeah, it's 11 Jugnu.
Okay,
army only has 26.
Okay. Imagine you lose the game and then you realize that like 1/3 of your Jugnu mass was inside your town center just chilling live.
No, the Mangonel is getting left behind.
Oh no, that is that is so dangerous. Like,
the 3 workers are getting killed. Ooh, there's a spear raiding.
That one hero spearman. Oh
nice. And J-Hill slowly clawing back into this game. There's, of course, a few Lancers back home. And 19 worker kills. He is insane.
That is insane. He could easily get another one at least. He just keeps on fighting here. But we have a big engagement here in the base for AKORS, or at least at the border of the base. Mangonel trying to get into position. Units on the run. We have a couple of bannermen as well, buffing the whole thing up here. Mangonel doesn't find too many great targets here, unfortunately. There's a lot of Jugnu in the back.
To fight the right units there.
Ooh, yeah, it is. Oh, that was, my
the micro from AKORS.
Oh, that was so close.
That's rough. I wanted to see the Mangi succeed. There's another one on the way, though.
That was a very rough fight here. Now we see that J-Hill doesn't have the horsemen that he would need in order to get on top of the Shuganu here. Rally points, sacrificing a couple more units. We do have a Sprinkle in the mix here, but
Yeah, Springle's very good against the melee infantry recently. They act a little bit like weaker Scorpions from Age of Empires 2, if you guys
yeah.
know those.
Yeah, which I guess against the Shaolin monk, it's kind of decent. But then again, you need to have your front line to yeah secure and protect your siege, which J-Hill currently is struggling. He is ahead a little bit in army value, but he is ahead in like behind. He's behind in numbers, and so if you just take the raw numbers, AKORS should be able to overwhelm him still. Jiangnam Tower getting dropped, so we're leaving the the Tang Dynasty, moving into the Song Dynasty, and getting a
Yeah,
TVP as
very,
well.
very interesting indeed. Just a few comments here on J-Hill. Not throwing shade or anything, but he has 6 workers queued up, and he's struggling for food. Also, 2,000 gold.
Mm.
He really needs that remacro, and he did. To be fair to him, he did. He did remacro, but I feel like he needs a little bit more here. Like, you know what I could see here? Like, Shinto priests are pretty good, right?
Yeah.
You could get the tag for Shinto rituals. And I don't know, you could just get a bunch of Shinto priests and use the healing. I don't know how effective that would be. I guess they would be kind of like the weaker version of what Ayubids do,
Yeah.
with the area healing now. I guess that'd be pretty good. Anyway, AKORS does have a keep in his own base. And defending the... I don't know, this keep doesn't achieve enough, in my very modest opinion.
Yeah.
This one needed to be... Do you see the boar on the
Yeah.
north of the second TC? I would like to see that little hill with a keep.
True. Yeah, I think he just built it there because that was the last time. So when Jail tried to attack him, that was the angle of attack. So we have a wall on the left side. You don't need to keep there. And so that was like more or less the least protected part. That's also where all of the production is sitting. And so you really do not, at any cost, like want to lose this part here.
Yeah, because as we mentioned, wood is rare in this map, and you have to fight for it. And production buildings, they're kind of costly.
They are definitely costly.
Usually negligible, but not on prairie.
No, definitely not.
Workers go down to a raid. Sorry, I knew you were gonna say something, but nice raid from J-Hill.
Yeah, there's one mounted samurai doing a lot of work here. At least 2 villager kills here, so almost even in villager kills. Which the issue with that is that we still have a 2 town centers Juicy's legacy. So even if the kills are even, AKORS is still ahead in villagers, and should be able to deal very effectively with the mounted samurai here. Scout going down, but at least getting some nice intel here on J-Hill's army.
Yeah, nice to see though. J-Hill has straightened out his economy. I love that. Starting to become the macro god that he said he was at the start of the game again. His population is back. Oh, you don't want to fight under the keep with the burning oil.
Yeah,
So many light units in the Unifications. Ooh, I fear now that might have been a bit of a wrong choice there.
Yeah.
Horses are going to do a lot of good work. Oh, good fight for AKORS.
Yeah, so the Mangonel did get a nice shot off, but we do have a nice mass of Springles here on AKORS side as well. And dealing very effectively with most of the units here from J-Hill. There's still a lot of beefy tank liners here in the front. And we do see the Grenadiers in action, by the way. Look at them, well, I mean, they were in action, now they're dead, almost all of them. And so AKORS only has his range units right now. There's not anything else. There are a couple spearmen, but they're just standing here idle. And that's basically it. So actually, J-Hill still might be able to destroy most of that. Nice mango shot here as well, and as soon as he has a trebuchet, he can take down the keep here and then move on forward. So that was actually not a bad fight for J-Hill, I want to say. Not great either, I guess, but it wasn't bad.
Not great, there's 11 workers behind. This is amazing. If the fight is even, instead of a small win like he had, obviously a big win kind of ends the game, but
Yeah.
an even fight would allow AKORS to just gather more army than J-Hill could. A small victory like that piles up the pressure. I'd like to see J-Hill use this pressure, though, to start raiding everywhere, knowing that the AKORS probably needs wood. The thing is, AKORS needs the other resources. It's kind of hilarious. He has that wood by the second town center, but look at the berries to the east and the
Yeah.
gold. That is kind of raidable.
That is definitely raidable. I mean, there's one tower that's nice, but that only saves 5 villagers. And then you have 15 more that you can actually raid, and so just take a couple mounted samurai and just walk in there. Which we might actually, as we're talking about it, we might actually see that. So samurai splitting off here and moving towards, yeah, pretty much moving towards those spots here. Trying to find the gold,
Yeah,
but
what a
will
go.
find the berries here as well.
Yeah, so J-Hill, we can comfortably say J-Hill climbed back into this one. He's definitely back. Oh, good pull from AKORS.
Yeah, AKORS
Seeing
saw that
the...
and immediately pulls off. Also doing a nice counter raid here by himself with 3 spearmen. Gonna sacrifice them, but that's fine for now. So a lot of villagers on the run. So unfortunately for J-Hill, nothing that he did find here, and even more villagers on the run here. AKORS doing a very good job here with being attentive to the map and making sure that he doesn't lose the eco advantage that he still has.
Oh, look at that. They keep on the edge of the map. I guess that's the only place he could put it. Oh, nice little raid, but that's going to be shut down rather quickly. And I fully expect one of those to die here. Oh, he makes it. He makes it. Good one from J-Hill. So J-Hill very ahead in the army department. I don't know what AKORS is floating 4,000 gold. That's what he's doing.
Ooh, yeah.
Never good to float that much. Now all of the workers are 37 workers on the move over to the other side. That was some idle time, and we have that trebuchet you mentioned. We have 2 of them. Sieging that keep. That's pretty good damage, pretty good pressure from J-Hill, forcing AKORS' hand.
Springles are on the hunt here, so AKORS is moving out. There's not really any defensive structure besides the outpost here for J-Hill, but he's gonna place it, and so we're gonna have a Sprinkler placement as well as with the fortifications. Now we have a big engagement here, and the armies clashing. We can still see the buffs for J-Hill, so as long as he has the Bannerman there, or at least the banner if they die, he should be able to still keep fighting, and AKORS is losing basically everything. And just like that,
win.
wow. Okay. Well, I guess you can do that. Oh, sorry, no, I didn't want to switch that out. Let's look at the stats first.
Oh man,
So,
Jugunu traded so poorly there.
oh yeah, that's the thing. Like the Jugunu, like in Fuel Age, they're insanely strong, but as soon as you hit Castle Age, and then you have the Mounted Samurai, and they just don't give a fuck. They don't care.
Oh, no, they're just so bad. And even with that upgrade, in theory they're okay against the Unification, right?
What? Yeah, in
But
theory.
like they were getting so much overkill.
Mm.
You were getting like 10 shooting an Unification. Like the last arrow is going to be overkill.
Yeah, yeah, that
And
was.
they can't change targets the way that the other units, the way that you would with like archers. Like you fire the first arrow, the guy dies, the other arrow goes to the other guy. No, those 3 arrows they go to your opponent.
Yeah. Yeah, wow, crazy comeback from J-Hill here. So, was behind most of the game in terms of resources, villagers, and all that, but took some good fights, was able to stabilize, didn't crumble under the pressure, and then at some point was able to fight back. Um, and I think actually that the food was the main issue here for AKORS, because once we're looking at the resources that he currently has, he's floating 4k gold. He has a little bit of stone, not enough to drop a tree, but still quite a lot. Not a whole lot of wood, and not a whole lot of food at all. Like he had like 400 something food per minute at the end, which is horrible. And so
Absolutely terrible.
I
Yeah,
think that was actually the issue for AKORS. He wasn't able to produce enough units, was floating way too much gold, and yeah, then you have one bad fight and it's over. Wow. Good. Well, that was a very strong, solid first game here. Top bracket is in round two already, as well as middle bracket. Bottom bracket, there's still one game going, but they've been going for over 40 minutes, so I don't think we need to wait on that. We can look for a middle bracket, I would say. Let's
yeah,
see.
that sounds very good to me. That was the rest of the tournament's going to be as fun as this match was, and we're in for a very good one.
Hmm.
It was a very fun match.
Yeah, very fun indeed. Yeah.
So the mid bracket is in round two. They have Smitten Kitten 9936 against Sol and the Wolf versus Extremis.
All right. Well, then let's see. One of them, the Smitten Kitten, has sent me an invite, a friend request, and so
Oh, let's go.
why not do him a favor and watch him
Yeah,
immediately? So let us see. Okay, that's going on. So
there you go.
we're going to head over to the middle bracket this time. So they are diamond high platinum, I would say. Or yeah,
Yeah, I plateau diamond.
mid platinum, yeah, up to diamond. So let's switch that one over. All right, and there we have it. So Smitten Kitten playing the English in purple against DsT.Sol in light blue or teal or cyan or whatever you want to call it, with the
Well, the
Byzantines.
Americans say that's cyan.
Yeah, they would say cyan, right?
Yeah, playing
So,
as the Byzantines. A very old school matchup here. Would have happened during I think it was the Fourth Crusade when
mm,
the Western countries sacked Constantinople for like the third time or whatever.
mm. Yeah, something like that. So yeah, it is round two of the Swiss bracket, so it is gonna be cliffside this time, and as we can see, there's Sol or DsT.Sol playing in the left south side of the map, Smitten Kitten on the northeast side, and yeah, name of the game, the Cliffs.
Big waves. Yeah, there you go. As I said before, the game started. The vast majority of the golden stone on this map is in these little cliffs in the center of the map. So they provide value in two ways. One of them, they are a very good defensive high ground position.
Mm.
High ground only provides vision, doesn't provide damage or range. It provides vision, but more importantly, these glyphs are natural, indestructible walls. So it creates choke points, you can't really do anything about them. And also, they have all of the resources and they have the sacred sites, which there's only two sacred sites here. I was gonna swear. No, there are three
Should
of
be
them.
three. Yeah, they're
There are
very
three of them.
weirdly
They are all
distributed. Wow.
right. I was looking for one in the west corner.
Yeah,
And there was an
usually
iron one. There are only two. No, but they're all bunched together in this area.
that's interesting. So usually this one here in the middle, that would be like over here somewhere on the left side, but there's no space there. So a little bit of an interesting map generation, but since there's no Delhi in this match, it doesn't really matter that much. My guess would be. Um, so DsT making his way over here did scout all the way around the Byzantine base. Or rather, sorry, the English base. He is the Byzantine. I usually expect Byzantines to be purple, you know. So yeah, English is purple this time. So he scouted
In
out
tradition, yeah.
the English base, which definitely indicates the desire for some early game aggression. English, on the other hand, Smitten Kitten, he walked all the way over to the base and then around. Will deliver some sheep. Speaking of sheep, we have 11 here for Smitten Kitten and not as many for Byzantines, which Byzantines doesn't mind as much, but I mean it's still nice to find sheep. For various reasons. Grand Winery here a little bit forward here, so that could be very difficult for Byzantines to hold that position. He probably wants to gather the berries very fast and then have the olive groves closer to his town center. On the other hand, we do have an exposed gold, so could be some very nice angle of attack for the Byzantines. Question is, what contract is he gonna choose? What is your guess?
So, in my opinion, against English, you need to see what build they're going for. I really like the javelin throwers into camels, usually.
Mm-hmm.
But that contract is not good against what Smitten Kitten's gonna do here.
Right.
He's not gonna go heavy into the longbows, and he's also not gonna go heavy into knights and castellans. He's gonna do the 2 TC slow expand build. Which means that this is going to be very Minotaur and longbow heavy. So I would personally go with a longbowman contract, the Western contract, and try to harass with longbows while I go fast castle myself as the Byzantines. That would be my play.
Yeah, that absolutely makes sense. And I think he scouted out the Abbey of Kings, so he is aware of that. I personally prefer the Eastern contract with the Kashik, but definitely longbows would be a good choice here. Either way, whether he goes for Kashik or for longbows, he should be able to find some good harassment here on the English side. Also with the 2 town centers, so Smitten Kitten will be playing it kind of defensively, which enables Byzantines to go for a pretty fast castle, trying to get some relics inside the Grand Winery, and depending on your eco and what you want to go for, you can then probably just go cataphracts all the way, with a little bit of mercenary support.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. He does have the mercenary house down, and he's scouting. He knows this is an Abbey of the Memes. He's not a meme anymore. and the second town center. Yeah, very meta in it right now. I think it's in a pretty good spot here. The king really does a lot of good damage without being too oppressive.
Yeah, I like. Definitely like it.
We're getting the Kashik contract. Sorry for interrupting you. We are getting the Kashik contract, like you said, so he's gonna try to raid here. That's all he's gonna do in Castle Age.
Yeah, and it makes sense. I mean, I personally like the Kashiks. I like the contract. Obviously, as a Mongol main, like I am drawn to the Kashiks. That's that's pretty obvious. But yeah, it just makes sense. The thing is, the issue that you can sometimes run into when you're going for the longbows or the javelin, is that you don't really have enough oil early on to really get enough on the field, and then you like with the longbows, for example, you're forced to go into regular archers anyway, and then you have this weird like archer longbow mix. And the Kashik, they are a heavy armored unit after all, and so that is very nice to have that in the feudal age, because otherwise you do not have that option with the Byzantines. Um, but on the other hand, Smitten Kittens should be pretty fine here. The Abbey of Kings also provides some nice healing aura, so even if Byzantines are able to poke here and there a little bit, as long as they don't kill anything, the healing, which you know kicks in a couple seconds after you're done getting hit, will make sure that they are all always on full health. And so I like the English position, definitely. Going for the two town centers is, yeah, just a very safe and good option for English, I think. And then it frees you up to, for example, drop the White Tower in the middle next to the gold on the sacred side, and you don't need to go for the King's Palace instead.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I still think the White Tower is gonna get dropped in between those two town centers. Just provide so much value.
Yeah.
Makes our base unraidable. We can focus on being really aggressive. On the other hand, Sol here is 200 gold and 50 food away from aging up. Ooh, attacking the main TC. Well, it's idle time, so I'll take that. But still, I think Smitten Kitten now wants to get 3 sets of farms. So 8, 16, 24 farms. And then he's ready to age up. That's a lot of food going in. But for Sol here, just 50 gold away. 50 gold away. And the landmark is going to tell the strategy here. Because he can go for infantry, and then he goes with a landmark that generates... I was going with the cistern. As I was going to say, you can go with the other landmark and go with more infantry. And this landmark generates the Kashyyyks. But instead of going with the gulp, he's going to gulp. So I expect cataphracts.
Yeah, Cataphract's definitely the best position, or like the best unit for the Pilgrim Flask build, or Gulp build as it is more commonly known as. But Kashyyyks also heavily benefit from that. And so like once you reach the castle age, you have enough HP so that it actually benefits you all the way. And so you're basically like they're almost dead, and then they just take a little sip and getting up to full health again. And I had games where I was basically just tanking town centers and anything else with a couple Kashyyyk and just idling out everything. And then at some point you can also add in the cataphracts, which you would need a lot more gold income for that, and so you might not go for that. And instead probably it's just gonna go for Limitani, regular archers, maybe horsemen even. Just to spend all that food income that he will have as soon as he starts adding the farms around the Grand Winery.
Yeah, you really want those farms around the Grand Winery to generate that olive oil. That's so important. But the side effect that you're mentioning here, you're gonna get a lot of food. You need to spend it. And as I say, to get gold, you have too much gold to get tech. You have too much wood to get farms. You have too much food to get horsemen. That's an easy way to spend things. Oh my god, big raid with 5 workers. Under the TC though, and you don't yet have ranged armor.
Doesn't have ranged armor, and he doesn't find any kill here. Or maybe there was, I think that was like 1 kill here.
No, that was before.
Oh, that was before even. Okay, well then he probably, like, either he charged a sheep, or he, yeah, he didn't kill anything. And so yeah, we see the health getting up to full health again. And so, unfortunately for DsT.Sol, doesn't really change. And if he doesn't get a kill there. No. Come on! Oh, that was so...
No, that worker survives on 8 health.
Oh,
and there you go, the gulp, the gulpin. we be open.
We go open, but it doesn't matter. Like as long as you don't get a kill, you have to get the final blow. Otherwise, it's completely useless. And we do see the white tower, not exactly in the middle as you predicted, but rather on the wood line here, defending the farms here. There is finally another kill here, getting one villager kill for 3 times trying to raid the base. Getting the king, that is very good. And he didn't lose a single cash hit by now, as far as I know. Now the white tower is there. Ooh.
Yeah, under everything. Yeah, sure. Fight there, Sol.
Yeah, that's like you gotta get out there. Could get another kill there. 3 villager kills. So okay, a lot of idle time. A couple villager kills, losing 1 cash hit. So all in all, that was not a bad thing at all. But it could have been so much. I don't know, like it should have been so much better. It felt like it should have done so much more, but the Abbey of Kings really doing a lot of work here.
Yeah, the Abbey of Kings is definitely pulling its weight here, healing all of these villagers back. As you mentioned before, if you just keep poking and getting away, the Abbey of Kings is gonna heal. And that's what we're seeing here. No, you're diving for. That's the point of the White Tower. You can't dive the White Tower into the 2 TCs. There's an area here. If you do the Venn diagram, it's right where he's building the new farms. If you get there, it's the Venn diagram of death.
The Venn diagram of death. Yeah, it's basically like if you're going here, like you will die. But the thing is, he is idling out Smitten Kitty's eco completely. There were like 28 villagers here, more than 30 villagers idle. And so he doesn't lose a lot anyway because of the gold here. He has still 3 charges of the Pilgrim Flask. Like I think he lost like 1 cash maybe, and that's basically it. Smitten Kitten doesn't have anything. He's going for 2 crossbows now, but nobody cares about the crossbows in this stage of the game. You would definitely need some spearmen in this situation. But then it probably would still be. It would still be a Dark Age spearman. No, it can't be. Never mind. It would be Feudal Age spearman at least. But yeah, that's really rough. And so a lot of idle time here. Getting some more kills here. 9 villager kills by now. So definitely heavy in favor here for the Byzantines. They could just, as I said earlier, like you could just camp the base and like he can't do anything. Like look at this, he's not doing anything. How's the okay?
So always keeping the units healed.
Yeah, so we do have the upgrades here as well. So they are having 7 ranged armor. It's tickling. It's 1 damage per hit. Oh my goodness, yeah, I mean, like, I don't like English as much as the next guy, but that really is a massacre. Oh,
wow, this is insane. Yeah, and look at that, Sol is just taking map control, just doing his thing here.
Yeah, I mean...
he's got double stable, this would be so weak if he... The Smitten Kitten had spears. And there's a reason why people don't do this build anymore, and it's because players have figured this out. You just get a bunch of heavy armored units under the... like away from the Venn diagram of death, and you can get a ton of damage.
Goodness, just look at that. I mean, he's just torching it down, happily doing like whatever he wants here. And yeah, I mean, there's nothing that Smitten Kitten can do at all. Like losing his main town center, it's not a Venn diagram anymore. It's more like a Venn. I don't know. It's not even 2 points anymore because this is just a secondary town center.
Venn diagram, it's just not of death anymore. Basically, yeah.
Yeah, basically. And, there's nothing you can do. Like just keep doing 4 charges. He's getting more charges. Like just.
Oh, he's building Kerosiphan just outside of the base. We're getting proxy Siege Workshop against English of all civs. This is insane.
This is insane.
Finally, some deaths are starting to happen here, as there are enough arrows here to build a house.
Wow. I mean, like the only question remains is why is Smitten Kitten not tapping out? I mean, I have to be honest. Like, there's no way for him to come back.
It's not like Sol had to just select all of his units and hit delete. And even then, he probably has a better economy anyway. Um, Not on the worker count, even though 11 have been killed. So he is kind of idled and kind of all in, but he has 3 relics now on a monastery, not even on a grand winery.
Yeah, which makes sense. I mean, he's going for the cataphracts now, and he doesn't really need to have a whole like the oil income that he has is basically like one batch of caching every 2 minutes. That's fine, and he needs the gold to keep the cataphracts rolling. So, makes sense to have it on a monastery. Yeah, we're just getting pulled, but
Oh
not.
no! Step into the fire! Oh,
Yeah,
we've all been there, mate. We've all been there.
we've all
You're
been
just
there.
like kicking down when you get into the fire and you're dead. I think Smitten Kitten is trying to hold on to like having a ton of economy and a lot of DCs here.
I
And
mean,
he's fighting underneath the White Tower, but like, it's Jover. Like, nothing you can do.
yeah, that's the thing. Like, hold on to what? Like, he lost his main town center, he lost his second town center. He is building a third one, which that's another 750 resources that he needs to spend, which is just a very expensive tower at this point. Just taking in 8 villages, and he has nothing to do against the tier siphons. He has no way to deal with the cavalry. Wow, that that was a destruction.
Wow, that was painful to watch.
That was, I'd say, yeah, that was definitely painful to watch. Very well played by DsT.Sol. Um, yeah, but yeah, oof, that was. He must hate English with a passion. Ask me anything.
Oh, you're Smitten Kitten. Oh man,
uh,
that was a tough game to go through.
that was so
Nice
tough.
try though.
I mean, okay, so the thing, what I want to ask you is, why didn't you go for like some military besides the king? Like, just a couple spearmen would have done
I know he
wonders
was
here.
trying to do the fast castle with the 2 PCs. I know what he was trying to
Yeah,
do.
but it's like
Because if you can get the thing going and everything's defended under the White Castle, you're unstoppable. You can just make men at arms with 8 armor, and nothing kills them, not in those numbers.
uh,
But you're vulnerable to this.
that's the
You are
thing. It's like,
very vulnerable to this.
yeah, that's the thing. For me, it feels like I want to go town center and another one, and then I want to go fast castle. Oh, and I could go trade as well. It's like you can do everything at once, but then you will most likely die. Um, but yeah, I mean, it was definitely worth a try, and it was entertaining. Let's put it that way. So
Yeah, well, I am entertained, so
I
that's not
am
bad.
I am well entertained for sure. Yeah. So
Um, all right, so any win prize? Yes, there is. If you guys go onto the brackets, should have a link there.
hopefully, ooh.
To the Matcherino, which is how we dish out prize money.
Let's see. I can just pull that out. I don't know. I don't know if I have. I should have a command for that, but I don't know if I updated it or
Can I
whatever.
post links?
Something. Let me see. I can just.
I can't post links. There's a link to the bracket,
Yeah. Yeah, and
and
then
there's a very outdated link. We have to. There we go. There's the
there's a
Matcherino.
match Reno as well.
April.
So yeah, so there are prize winnings. So first winner of each bracket gets $10. Second winner or second place gets 5. But there's also gonna be coaching that can be won by participating. So definitely stick around. We'll do the raffle probably on screen and probably between semifinals and finals, but maybe we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, if you enjoy what you're watching, you can donate to the Matcherino and increase the prize pool.
Yeah,
Help
you
us
can
run
get
the events.
yeah, you can get legit coaching from Myriad, and then you can get some nice bullying from Askeladd
Which
and
yeah,
Cal, right?
No, Askeladd and Draxus actually, which they
Draxus, that's
are,
it.
they have a big heart, and their coaching is very valuable and also peak comedy. I've seen Draxus stream the other day, and he did some on-screen coaching. It was hilarious to watch. So that was just great to see that.
But
Um,
you know what? Diamonds are made under pressure, so that's their motto.
yeah, that's a good one. That's a very good one. Um, Great, good stuff. All right, let's see. We do have round two of bottle bracket finally starting. I think the first round just took forever. Um,
Always happens in the bottom bracket. People
Not
do
always
not set
actually.
up
The
the
funny thing
game.
is, like we did have some tournaments where the bottom bracket finished like an hour or 1.5 before the top bracket, so it could be just a wild card. So let's see. Yeah,
One
I
player
I would
dropped
say
out.
bottom bracket would be next. Um, we're slowly declining in skill, you could say, but that's okay. Um,
Don't worry, dude. This is not a bathroom break game. These are still very good.
yeah. No, it's really fun, and the thing is, like, I started out in the bottom bracket of I don't know, a couple years ago. Made some good friends there as well, and always had a great time. So I'm really looking forward to bottom bracket whenever I get the chance of casting. And yeah, it's a wild card. Like sometimes you see very good execution of build orders, but then you see questionable choices being made, and which we've all been there, so it's just fine.
We've all been there, yeah. We've all been there.
Yeah.
So what I have to say about the bottom bracket, throw your theory out the window. It's
Mm,
all about who manages to execute just a little bit better. Because even a bad strategy works, right?
yeah. Oh yeah. We've
If you do
seen the
fast imp,
worst.
but you do a very good fast imp, and your opponent is doing like an all in but takes forever to build the Rams,
Yeah.
you're gonna win anyway. You're gonna come out with your beefed up knights, and there's nothing they can do.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with scouting is so important in this game. And in the bottom bracket, you sometimes see that people struggle with that more than in the other brackets. And so it could be like you're scratching your head or even hitting your head on your table at times just
It's
because
crazy. It's
you
two
know you
things.
know what they should be doing and but they
Yeah,
just don't see it because they lost their scouts in minute 2 and then they never rebuilt one or whatever. So um can be wild. Okay, so let's see. We
but
do have
it's two things. They don't know how to judge the situation from limited information,
mm,
but also the limited information they're getting is less than what other players get because they don't know how to scout. They don't know where to put their scouts in. They don't know what to look for.
mm,
And usually, once they do, they climb the ranks really fast. And then there's usually that gold 3 to plat 1 range.
yeah.
Like when they figure out scouting, they usually move up to almost diamond because these players have got it in them. It's just don't know things. It's
Yeah.
information that they don't yet, or they know but don't have the muscle memory and the practice to really do anything. It's something like that.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna watch just starting it up here, switching over.
There you
Um,
go. Yeah.
so here, shout out to Hit Point Game to go. Hit Point Game to go. He's also streaming, by the way. He's playing the Japanese this game on Cliffside as well. So same map as we just saw. Cliffside, Japanese in pink against English, Sherlocked in yellow. So just
Yeah.
gonna
Get
be a
Sherlock.
little bit more to finish loading the game, and then we're gonna see almost like not almost the same matchup. 50% of the matchup is the same English.
Yeah. And Japanese are still in the first game.
Yeah, there you go. It
In
all
the first
comes
game.
comes back to one big circle.
Exactly, exactly. Very interesting. They counter each other pretty well. This depending on what they try to do, right?
Yeah, it would be hilarious to see both players going for heavy Dark Age aggression. Because English.
Would
I
be,
mean,
yeah.
you know, the thing is, English can go man-at-arms in Dark Age, and Japanese do get a heavily discounted barracks, 75 wood, for whatever reason, and they can also go Dark Age man-at-arms in the form of samurai. So just imagine, that would be so fun. They just, keep streaming men-at-arms in Dark Age into the opponent's base. Uh, that would
We
be
are going into
something.
3 farms in Dark Age, though. Uh,
3
yeah, let's
farms,
introduce the
even.
players first. We have
Alright.
the color pink in the west side of the map. Hit point game to go. As the Japanese, I'm gonna call them game. Hope you don't mind. Building a forge with 7 on food, one of them on berries. It's very classic Japanese. I like it. Not trying to go too much out of the box. However, we have in the yellow Sherlock. I don't think he knows where the box is. This is way out there. I think he's trying to build a set of 8 farms.
Black
Gonna
and
spend
white.
so much wood to get this.
Wow.
Oh, and these owls as well.
And in a house for good measure, yeah. I mean, you need one. Like he's. Oh no no. No. Oh, I was gonna say like it looked like he stopped building it, but so he just got it in time. So very early farm transition here, which I guess you can do with the English. Having cheaper farms. Uh, and then also with increased gather rate with the mill influence here. So the English is like pretty much the only civ where I would allow that kind of thing. Um, and it's in a sense it'll slow you down a little bit in Dark Age, going to Feudal Age, but then it should be a good eco boost. So I don't hate it. I am curious to see where this is leading to. Like besides obviously the 8 farm. Couple villages on wood just to make sure that he has enough. But yeah, okay, he's pulling it off and now going on gold with 4. So overall, like I kind of like this actually. It is weird, but I mean, hey, you do you. It definitely could work. Um, it's great. I love it. I love this
It's
game already.
the wildest strategy I've ever seen.
I
So
mean,
he did build the set. He did build the full set. He wasn't trying to build more than this. He builds the full set of farms. There we go. And now he gets 5? Is that 5 or is that 6?
that's yeah, it's the
That's 6
6th
on
one
gold.
already. Yeah.
6 on gold. He's going to be floating gold. But yeah, game is already aging up with the core storehouse, which is like the book dictates. I love this position, by the way. Very close to that tree, and all of the farms are going to be free. He's going to get 12 farms, I think it is, for free.
Yeah, I love the
So that's pretty
positioning.
good.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And so the thing with the core storehouse, you obviously want to place it inside, close to the town center, because at some point you will have to dime your manors and the following upgrades, which means you get a lot more or faster gather rate from farms. So you want to have farms close to the town centers. So core storehouse, their positioning is really good. Could be in trouble though with longbows. So if you think about longbows, just camping here in the stealth forest, denying the gold, denying the food, the farms here, partially also denying the wood lines, could be tough. So if Sherlock is going for a lot of aggression early on, it could be rough for hit point or hit point game. I don't know what to call him. I'll call him hit point game. I don't know. Um, but we're gonna see. So Kurosawa's is gonna be up very shortly. On the other hand, we do have the Abbey of Kings again, so it's not gonna be extremely aggressive as with the Council Hall, which makes sense. I mean, I don't know if that kind of build order works for. I mean, I guess would it work for Council Hall? I mean, you're heavy on food. I don't know if you need it that much if you're going for mass longbow play.
Yeah, no, definitely not. I would expect this kind of build for a fast castle, but he's not getting stone. There's not going to be a 2TC fast castle, and he is getting some wood here. I wonder if it's just for houses or for anything else. On the other hand, the game is getting stone, he's getting the first attack upgrade, he has barracks down. So feels like it's. I smell samurai in the horizon here.
Yeah, yeah, definitely should be some samurai soon. Maybe sprinkled in with some Onobugeisha to have that extra fast units. It's gonna be spearmen instead. Okay, well, I mean, he did scout the Abbey of Kings, and so spearmen definitely a good way to go. Um, but yeah, so I think definitely we're looking at a 1-2C English for now. Let's see what the king is gonna do. But other than that, yeah, I mean, oh, yeah, you need a lot of
Yeah.
wood actually to get some military production buildings. So we're gonna see a barracks here coming out for English. King currently not doing anything actually.
Yeah, and they won't do. I see what game is doing here. So games is pro players, and they don't just age up or get a second TC without any units. So he's getting some spears to protect himself from the king. He scouted the Abbey of Kings, and yeah, now he has spears on that gold. These are privileged spearmen as well, so they now have plus 20 instead of plus 16 damage against cavalry. It is 16 bonus damage, isn't it? So no damage here for Sherlock. Not right now. Right, we have a fast daimyo. I like that. We're getting a stable as well. So barracks is stable. Yeah, very interesting. Let's see what game does here, because I can smell a little bit of what the rock is cooking. I don't know about getting the stable this early though. I would definitely be getting food and gold here, trying to age up. We are gonna have a play here with the king who doesn't. Trying to get the charge on. He's gonna get a kill.
No, oof, that was.
Ah, no!
He did get the one kill here. That was very close. So unfortunately for hit point, losing one villager here in the process, but that's not the end of the world. But the spearmen, yeah, they're protecting the goal, but they were not protecting the wood line, so he needs to pull, I would say, more than one spearman in order to save the
Yeah,
villagers.
definitely two.
King there again. But then again, the king also, like, in feudal age is not super strong, doesn't have too much armor. Needs to be careful to not lose anything here, and we have a counter raid here with the Umabana man. So,
That's unstable.
yeah, so you know, samurai, like you can't go for samurai in like mounted samurai in feudal age, but you can go for the Umabana man, which you know, kind of is like a knight. And so, I mean, actually, I think the stats are pretty much exactly like a regular knight, right? So, should be.
They are much like a Kashik. I think they have a bit more HP. So that when you age up, the stats do become a night stats.
I mean, okay, let's put it this way.
Yeah.
They have as much damage as the king, and they have 10 more health than the king, but they also have 1 more range each. And so they're actually doing pretty well. Oh, well, and they also have
Yeah, no,
they're
100%.
buffing themselves.
100% is doing
But,
great.
yeah.
Doing great, yeah. And wow, we have 2 more horsemen. He really wants to get a raid in. I guess he was a little bit ahead on the food compared to the goal, so I don't think he's gonna miss out on any timing here, but like he should have clicked the age up button by now. We do have a raid on the gold, and that's another kill. That's a kill for game, so 1-1 on work kills. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and so the issue that he runs into again in this game is that if he doesn't kill anything, and just injures the villagers or the other units, they will heal up again. So he was able to manage to kill one of the villagers because there were only 5 inside the tower. But raiding against an English with the Abbey of Kings is pretty difficult to pull off, and so I think he would be better advised to just, you know, stop producing units for now. You don't need more to defend, and then just go for the castle age. Just get it already.
Yeah, he's already floating gold. And wood as well. But the wood, you can always put farms down, that's fine. Floating the gold, it's gonna cost you. Oh my god! Oh my god, I did not notice this. This was a cheese all along. This is an all in with men at arms.
Yeah. Yeah, and
3 rams, where's the barracks?
Oh
Get the
no!
barracks at home!
Oh.
Whoa!
Yeah,
We were watching a
I
kind of
noticed
fast
two
castle,
I
and no,
noticed
it's
two men at
not.
arms
And
coming
oh
out
my.
there, and I was like, oh, that's not looking good here. But we're gonna see. So another villager getting away just barely. But now hit point is gonna be notified of the man at arms cheese here. Question is, can he just respond to that? Because this is
No,
looking
he
pretty
can't!
strong.
Oh my god, if those 10 spears were samurai instead, I guess he maybe could under the town center. But, like, spears are so awful against men at arms.
They are really awful, yeah. I mean, which is fine because that's not what they're intended for, and they're also a lot cheaper. So obviously they are bad against men at arms. But yeah, so I mean, get that upgrade and get some hardened samurai because that's what you want to go for. Ah,
Oh my
that's
god, this is. Oh man. This is
ooh.
the kind of thing we were talking about before, man. Like, you see two barracks?
Mm.
Even I missed that, right? You see two barracks, you don't put two and two together? Like, two
Yeah,
barracks, okay, kind of making men at arms to defend? No, two barracks is not men at arms to defend.
no, definitely not. And now we see them trickling in, getting onto the villagers, getting one nice kill here already, and the Rams.
Oh, this is
Look
game
at the
over.
Rams! Oh my goodness. Ah, this is beautiful. I mean, I hate it, but it's beautiful. Ah.
Ah, so many workers are gonna die. He's gonna try to use the spears to get the rams.
Ooh. Okay, predictions. Predictions, chat. What do you think? Is he gonna survive this one, or is it gonna be over for hit point at this? Yeah, at this
Oh,
point.
it's over. It's over.
I mean, floating gate is sitting there, not doing anything there. You know, one. Oh my! Oh wow! 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 Oh, I love it. Bottom bracket. Let's go. Oh, I
What a
mean,
ridiculous all-in.
all jokes aside, but like, watching top bracket and Conquerors and all that, that's fun. But if you want to have a good time, go to the bottom bracket. It is hilarious.
Yeah, this is what
Oh,
you're gonna get. This is
oh,
what
I
you're gonna
love
get.
that.
And
And I mean, yeah, well played by Sherlock. That was some nice cheese, I have to say. That was very, very good.
oh no,
Um,
that was top quality cheddar.
and you can tell that he was like his build order, like with the farms and then not over chopping wood, going on gold and all that. Like that was well practiced. Like he knew what he was doing, and
Oh, the
that
ladder
was
must have
brutal.
felt that.
Oh yeah, there's some people on the ladder who probably have PTSD from that kind of stuff.
You know what,
Wow.
Sherlock? The only advice I have for you is to hide those barracks, make them proxy.
Yeah, yeah, that's literally the
Okay,
only thing.
if they're found, you completely gave the game away. There's no way those are gonna be defensive men at arms.
No, yeah,
But
that's
man,
that's that's
but your
literally the
opponent
only
scouts your
thing.
base, there's nothing. He might be licking his lips, and then 20 men at arms and 4 rams in your base at 10 minutes.
Whew, okay, well, there you go. That was some nice stuff. Let's
Damn,
see.
I love that.
Yeah, yeah, I was digging that game. That was really fun.
Oh, it's BC's cheese strat? Oh,
BCG.
I can tell why it worked so
Oh, yeah,
well.
that makes sense. Mm. Yeah, that
Yeah.
that's that makes sense.
Why didn't you proxy the barracks? Oh, and in this map as well with so much. What's the name? The trees that the stealth
The
forest.
stealth forest,
Much
yeah.
stealth forest. You can hide those in the stealth forest as well. This, man, feels like those proxy barracks
Huh.
builds from
Could have definitely gone
StarCraft.
for some proxy barracks. But I guess the non-proxy barracks, they're a little bit safer in the sense that if they get scouted out, you still have them safe in their base and not, like getting them torched down somewhere out in the middle of the field of the map. All right, if you get out
Nah,
of the
but
game, I can invite you, and you can jump in right into the
yeah,
next game
let's,
actually.
let's go. Yeah, that was great. I love that.
Mm.
In tournaments, you should absolutely cheese when you have the chance.
Why not? Yeah.
Uh, you're, it's the real deal. You're playing to win,
You're playing to win, yeah.
and
You have a couple
gotta
games.
win.
You gotta make it count. So why not?
Yeah, and in series, if you have cheeses like this in your back pocket, you just pull one from under your toupee or something in a game nobody's expecting. You're gonna win.
Right. Yeah.
All right, another round two match. Oh
Yes.
my, csthelord.
Yeah, we're switching it up a little bit. So it is still bottom bracket. Both players are, I believe, platinum. So CS Lord is platinum one, and Silver Slayer, I believe, also is platinum one. Um, and so it is the
Such a
same
good
map,
place in the bracket.
Cliffside. Silver Slayer playing the Japanese against Order of the Dragon. CS the Lord in blue.
Yeah, Silver Slayer in cyan, color of the sky. Except it's not. Sure, we'll take it.
Yeah,
Uh,
not really.
Japanese again, huh? Third time in 4 matches that we see the Japanese. Order of the Dragon is definitely new. Um,
Yeah, yeah, we didn't have HOE or Order of the Dragon up until now. I mean, let's face it, like most of the sales have not been present by now. And we're in, so Silver Slayer moving out immediately onto the berries as the Japanese gonna build a farmhouse. There it is. And then going immediately onto the berries. And on the other hand, sees the Lord Order of the Dragon starting out with just a regular. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't expect anything crazy from Order of the Dragon. I have to admit, like just a regular gold wood,
yeah.
gold
Oh,
food, and then just go for feudal age.
so let me ask you this one thing: isn't CS the Lord the guy that's very opinionated on Reddit?
Could be. I'm not too heavily on
You're
Reddit.
getting him wrong. I think he's the guy that always has opinions on everything on Reddit. And I'm pretty sure BC called one of those guys out. It wasn't CS the Lord, but he called one of those guys out, and it was an experience. I love people who complain about stuff on Reddit. Then pro players go, all right, and let's see why the game is imbalanced or a certain thing that you really want to do sucks or whatever. And then they see the game and like, not quite, mate, not quite.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure CS the Lord is the opinionated guy. All right, so we have Dark Age Samurai. They are go. They're going straight for the gold.
Well, there you
Um,
go. So, issue here is that Silver Slayers, he did scout out the base. He knows where the gold is at. Um, he has to kind of go around the base a little bit, but as long as there's no palisade wall here, he can easily move across. And then the other gold is kind of close here as well. And so definitely a good option to go for some early samurai here. Again, with the cheaper barracks, definitely a choice that you can make. Let's put it this way. I don't know if I like it as much. I'm not too big into Dark Age aggression. I have to be honest. Even with the Mongols, it always feels a little bit like you put yourself on the back foot and it needs to be successful. Otherwise, you're in a world of hurt, as Askeladd would
yeah,
put
you're
it.
in this position, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so the Samurai is getting in there now, and the Champ is already going down, so kind of a fail,
Well, that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't say
right?
it's a fail. The thing is, like, no matter what kind of Dark Age aggression you do, like whatever, like Tower Rush, Horseman, whatever, like Spearman in this case, Samurai, um,
Mm,
you still will not be able to deny the feudal age. Like the opponent will have enough time to go for enough gold to go into the feudal age. You will not be able to prevent that. What you can prevent is like he will not be able to go for a wheelbarrow. He will not be able to go for pro scouts if he was planning on that. He will not be able to produce any men at arms or whatever. blacksmith upgrades, eco upgrades, and so on. So it is still a good damage that he's doing, and he's not over-investing. It's just one samurai. That's it. One Dark Age samurai. And so definitely not over-investing there. Should get up to feudal age himself relatively soon. Although he did miss macro a little bit, so I guess it could have been played a little bit cleaner. But overall, you know, still bottom bracket. Don't worry about that. It's so fine. A lot of damage here, and I do like the Dark Age Samurai. Question is, what is going to happen now?
As you can see, csthelord panicking a little bit, adding an archery range. I don't know, very dubious against Samurai. I guess your archers are pretty good. Of course, getting pressured goes to a gold on the map. Typical. If Silver Slayer is keeping his scout active, where's the Silver Slayer scouts?
Where is it?
It is active. It's gonna find this. csthelord is not gonna appreciate what's gonna happen to him.
Nope.
Oh, it's going around. Going around. The thing is, he's making archers. csthelord is making archers. So Silver Slayer is gonna think, oh, he really doesn't have gold, he's gonna get the wood. csthelord is getting gold, man.
He is getting gold.
This is right in the middle of the map. This is so disgusting.
Yeah, that is very raidable. If he knows about that, we have another samurai being added in while the Kuro storehouse is being constructed. So csthelord, you know, in theory would lose the house. He always can go for emergency, not always, but he can go for emergency repairs. And the archer will have like one shot that doesn't do anything because of the deflective armor, but then it is 6 damage per shot. 2 archers already, they're fast, so he can actually run away from the samurai. He doesn't need to fight. Why is he built? Oh no!
Oh, that worker's gonna kill. That worker might die.
Oh,
Don't go into the town center.
Okay, csthelord.
Yeah, that samurai is super dead.
Okay, one thing, csthelord.
Oh my god, it survived.
Please go for emergency repairs instead of just taking your villager. One, you don't need any resources to repair stuff, and then also it's a lot faster. You don't need to risk your villagers and all that. So that's one thing that he didn't. Maybe he's not aware of that. I don't know. But yeah, just go for the emergency repairs.
His own shot there. No. Don't attack with the scout! Oh, now he's reacting with the tower! You messed up, mate. You messed up. If he doesn't attack with the scout, csthelord doesn't react to the tower. These 2 samurai deal a ton of damage.
Ooh, and there's the samurai moving in. The thing is, the gilded villagers, they do have a lot more health, so it actually takes a little bit more. He will almost. Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay. He died. That's first work
kill.
There is
a villager kill here.
For 2 samurai. Nah.
That's good. That's
expensive. Not worth it, bro. Not worth it.
Yeah, I'd say.
And you need a horseman. You need a horseman. That's why I didn't like the archers. I think horsemen for csthelord would be better, but the archers are working. Archers are working. They're ranged. So range is very important. That's 1 worker kill for 2 samurai.
Yeah, they're ranged,
sure.
And they are pretty strong. So they do have a lot more health than regular archers. You know, being the gilded archers.
Yep, that's correct.
And so they can actually kind of go toe to toe. I mean, not really, but they can just hide a little bit against the hardened samurai. They're faster than them, and so they can actually do fairly well against them. So csthelord did lose one villager, and he did get a little bit of, you know, idle time going to this exposed gold. But at the same time, he already, you know, established a little bit of map control here. He has access to the gold. The tower should protect the berries. He can go for the deer pack even, you know, push it in a little bit, have a mill here. So that is actually not a bad position for csthelord to be in, actually. You know, I mean, his opponent...
Oh no, csthelord is on top of this game.
Yeah, I mean, his opponent basically helped him to establish map control, which is super wild if you think about it, but that's just happened.
Oh no, and Silver Slayer doesn't have food to produce from 2 barracks and 1 stable. And he really needs a stable, especially now we're getting... Oh, we're getting spears! What a call from csthelord!
We're getting
Why
horsemen.
are you getting spears even though you have 1,000 gold? Oh man.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, he's floating wage. Like, why
Of
is
course,
this?
building a market to buy food.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, I guess so. But yeah, we're seeing some good counterplay here. So horseman on the one side, spearman being built on the other hand. csthelord getting some intel. He knows about the horsemen, so he shouldn't get in surprised here. But there's actually
Probably grinning.
quite a lot of samurai here, which I don't know if csthelord can hold this.
Yeah.
I mean, should
However, like his units are very powerful and they are worth a lot. Oh man, Silver Slayer going for pro scouts. Going for
wow,
forestry too.
wow, okay.
I mean, he was floating gold and he's getting tech. I can't complain about that. But forestry, really? Like I
Yeah,
would get Iron Undermesh. That's one tech that I think he really needs.
yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
Silver Slayer now getting scouts. I don't think he has enough horsemen to really deal with this. Nah, this is csthelord's fight.
yeah, yeah. I mean, like, don't underestimate those units. They're a lot stronger than regular units, and so you can actually bully him away. Um, I think Silver Slayer is like the one player that, I mean, now he's producing, but like before that, he was having 4 production buildings and didn't have enough resources to actually produce out of all of them. So that might be like the first case of someone in bottom bracket building more production buildings that they actually needed. Usually it's the other way
It's
around.
the opposite. Yeah. Well, that
But
happens too, right? Being idled.
yeah,
But as I say, it's all about execution. The strategy is almost irrelevant.
almost.
Look at that, 10-minute pro scouts. If you're playing like a game against a good opponent, like you're kind of dead here, but work here this time. The spears aren't
Ooh,
there in time. No worker dies though.
yeah.
And we have a burger going up. Mm, mm, don't really like it, yes, Lord.
I mean,
You're still on top. This game going really well for CS Lord, but
it
don't
is,
really
yeah.
like the tactical choices.
Yeah, I mean, with the
We're still
Burgrave,
almost casting him. Oh, sorry.
no worries. Well, the thing is with the Burgrave, it does make sense a little bit more with Order of the Dragon, because you also get, where is it? You know, you get also cheaper units. So that's a good thing then to go. Why do you go for barracks? Anyway, um, so you can go for that, and you get the units a little bit cheaper. That's nice. But still, I would love the Ragnar's Cathedral. A couple villagers idle here because food ran out. And that's the thing with the pro scouts for Japanese. Yeah, it's super late, and it's like, okay, there's one scout, and there's a couple more. Where are the other ones, by the way? There's one sitting there. So it is super slow, but at the same time, it is the food income that Silver Slayer really needed, because he was not having a whole lot here besides the farms. He ran out of the berries. He's on the berry patch over there on the north. And so I like the pro scouts, even though it was super late. But at the same time, it's still a lot of free food that he can gather. So why not go for that?
Yeah, Bro Scouts is always good. Just like it was just late. It killed his momentum a little bit.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. That's definitely killed his momentum. Um, and so it might hurt, like bite him in the butt at some point, but it might also be the one thing that saves his economy. Because
Oh,
we've
CS
seen.
Lord attacking now.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, this is the wrong timing.
I mean, he
No, he's not
definitely
attacking. He's stationing his units. Okay.
stationing. I mean, he's still Dark Age Spearman, Feudal Age Archer. Definitely would want to get his upgrades in first before making any risky move. But he's just fighting a couple villagers, so that actually could be a
Oh,
very good raid here for him. One villager immediately going down. A lot of attack speed here on those boys. Oh, yeah, that's kind of nice actually. Getting 3 villager kills. Almost a
three
4th
worker
one.
kills. 3 worker kills.
Alright, yeah, I'll take that. Needs to be
Oh,
careful
any day.
though. Yeah.
Any day. And now Silver Slayer, there's no gold, and he's stacking very hard.
Ooh, but veteran
Towards,
samurai moving in, and they are doing a lot of damage here, even on those tanky boys. 290 health with it. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of health. Oh man.
Holy. It's a lot of health. That's a lot of attack too. 18, 17
Yeah,
attack? That's more than a caching.
yeah, I mean, so basically the thing is with the Gilded League, like all of the Dragon units, they are twice as costly, but they have roughly 2 times the damage and 2 times the health.
Yeah, they're twice as powerful, but they cost twice as much,
Yeah.
basically.
Now we're having some
Ooh, Silver
Gilded
Slayer, kind
crossbows
of afraid
as
to
well.
fight here.
Yeah, he needs to be careful here because now we're also having crossbows in the mix. I mean, they're just standing here for now, but that would be quite difficult to deal with. Shinto Priest getting attacked, needs to be careful here.
Doesn't know where the other relics are? No, he knows. Yeah, there's one relic in the base for Silver Slayer. It's floating 2,000 food, man. Oh, this kills me. Neither player really confident in this fight. I'm guessing csthelord just takes this. As many times will last forever, even though the samurai have bonus damage against them. There's a crossbow here in the mix. Not just the one. Oh my, it's actually starting to look dicey. Nobody microing, so I'm guessing that's a early platinum fight for sure.
Should basically just click on A move and wait for it to be over at some point.
Yeah, aim move and stare at the fight.
Yeah. I mean, the crossbow is doing a lot of damage here on the samurai, so overall a slight victory here for csthelord. Also, army value way in favor for him now, so he should be able to push Silver Slayer off gold here if he wants to.
There's a tower though. That tower, I think,
I mean, it's
wards off at least the range.
yeah, but I mean like if you have enough units, like he doesn't have the front line right now. If he has a couple more men-at-arms, he can easily just take that one here. That or samurai.
Easily. You're gonna have to fight. He's pulling back. Oh, that's a good kill. Yeah, most crossbowmen deal so much damage.
Yeah, they are so. Let's see what this.
Ooh, horseman. Dude, where are the mounted samurai? You need to spend your resources, man.
Ooh, we might see a Vololo attempt here.
Oh, we're gonna see. We're gonna see conversion in the woodline. Oh, that's gonna be great. Go fight! Hit the convert button. There we go.
csthelord moving in. Ooh, yeah, he has enough range to deal with that effectively. Horseman coming in now, while the tower was destroyed. There's not a lot of spearmen anymore, so even though it's only, feudal age horsemen. I mean, actually,
Do you know what Silver Slayer does to win the game here? Silver Slayer drop down 4 stables. Just make horsemen. You're gonna win the game.
Well,
attack from every direction. Split your horsemen. Don't care.
At the same time, he does need to have them as Valorant units because in feudal age they are pretty sucky.
Oh, they're pretty bad, yeah.
Pretty bad.
But like csthelord adding his own horseman here. Don't forget, Order of the Dragon Horseman. Costs twice as much as a regular horseman, but worth. But also like twice as powerful, so they're worth twice value. Alright, we're starting to get upgrades. I like it. Starting to get upgrades. Silver Slayer holding on here. csthelord using the stealth forest to hide. To hide his force. This force is now not enough. I take this fight, not to the mounted samurai.
Especially
he's gonna get another worker kill.
He's still having gilded. I mean, wait, am I seeing that? No, he's still having feudal age archers. Like, please.
Oh, he does.
Get the upgrade. Oh, okay, well, I mean, this could have been an easy win for csthelord in this situation if he had the upgrades, but Dark Age spearmen, feudal age archers against mounted samurai. I'll take any guess how that's going to happen, like going to end.
Alright, Silver Slayer starting to spend some of the resources, but not all of them.
Well, I mean, it kind of looks like he's going up for Imperial Age. If I wouldn't know better, I would say that's Imperial Age macro, but most likely it's just floating resources. um, while not, yeah, being experienced enough to spend everything. Still Slayer losing his front line and is getting pushed back a little bit. Yumi Ashigaru not dealing a whole lot of damage here, obviously.
No, we do have a Daimyo Palace back onto Samurai. The Samurai walked right past everybody. Alright, that bought space. Don't knock it till you try it, I suppose. Damn, those Yuma Ashigaru are dealing -1 damage to the men at arms.
You know they're still doing 1 damage. That's a good thing. Like it doesn't matter like how much armor you have, they will always deal 1 damage at least. So that's good. But yeah, that's basically doing nothing against Guild Horseman. 1 damage per hit. Like oh, look at that. Um, we do. Okay, I wanted to say we do have the military upgrades now, but csthelord still not having any upgrades here. Um, Silver Slayer just now getting the Yumi Ashigaru veteran tech, so now having a lot of samurai in queue, and then some Yumi Ashigaru. So that's gonna be his comp for now, and finally csthelord getting the veteran upgrades for the archers, getting the veteran upgrades for the horsemen, and
There's an horseman killing workers. That's 11 workers dead. Oh my.
wow, that is
Silver
quite
Slayer
heavy.
really going through the motions here.
Yeah, Yumi Ashigaru just following, but at the same time we do have a fight here in the front of the base, right when the units are coming out here. Again, still a lot of samurai in the queue, but we already have a few on the field, so should hopefully be able to hold this for now. Yumi Ashigaru back in action, and csthelord needs to retreat once again. Look at those fast boys.
Ooh, yeah, that's definitely a win for csthelord. csthelord, I think, can just attack move and just win. Especially because half of the economy of Silver Slayer is idle.
Yeah, 15 in garrison field. Oh man. Yeah, a lot of idle eco here. Villagers on the run now. 2 to gold on the south side. Meanwhile, Silver Slayer lost almost everything except for a handful of samurai, which is not gonna be enough. He does have a couple of mounted samurai, but I do wonder where they are because I want to see this one here. Where are they?
I would like for
Scout?
trying to raid, which is the right move. That's the right move.
Yeah, that's
Go for the
definitely a good
raid.
move.
He's already have, yeah, he's got 1 worker kill, and csthelord doesn't. Now he does notice.
It does notice now,
He
pulling
does
them
notice.
away, but still should lose another one, so 3 hits per villager. Now horsemen are coming back to defend, but 2 guild horsemen against mounted samurai, yeah, will take an awful lot of time to kill them. Kill it.
Okay, we have the substitution. One mounted samurai gets out, another one goes right in. And the csthelord, though, doesn't have all of his economy idled. We have another fight in the front of the base. The Yuma Ashigaru get on top of the men-at-arms to attack the archers. Oh man, even then they're not doing nowhere near enough damage. csthelord has the upgrades. The Silver Slayer just, unfortunately, just doesn't. Yeah, I think this should be game.
I mean, in theory, that definitely should be game. Silver Slayer floating awful ton of gold. Now he's just spent all of his food to build some more units, but there's not anything that he can do. Um, I would say definitely a macro issue on top of the micro issue with the unit composition, not really being able to effectively deal with all of the dragon units. Um, it's a weird opening that kind of pushed csthelord in a favorable position, which shouldn't really have happened, I have to say.
Oh, that push forced csthelord to take map control. That was crazy.
Yeah. Welcome to bottom bracket, where crazy has a name.
Welcome to the fourth dimension.
The fourth dimension. Yep. Well, but regardless, I mean, it was well played by csthelord overall. He did panic a little bit in the early game, but he found his composure very fast, and yeah, was able to lead it to a victory. So
All right, I say we take a 5 minute break now. It's been 3 matches. We are starting to get a bit tired.
yeah,
What do
that's
you
a very
think?
good point. Yeah, a very good point. Absolutely. Should hit the bathroom, refill my water, and after that, I think we'll jump back to the top bracket. They are in round three right now, so hopefully by then they might be in round
Oh,
four.
nice.
Otherwise we can just go for middle bracket because they are in round four. Bottom bracket has just started round three, so we'll hopefully catch some game in round four. But yeah, we'll take a quick break and we'll be back in a couple minutes. So guys, thanks for watching and don't go anywhere. Alright, guys, and we're back from our short break and ready to cast some more games. We're actually gonna be jumping into top bracket, most likely. I mean, they're in the draft right now, I believe. Let's check that quickly out. No,
Before any of that, I'm gonna ask you for an invite.
no, of course, absolutely. I will invite you. I mean, I don't think they're ready yet. So in the one chat, in one bracket, or matchup, they said second draft. Okay, they haven't figured it out. The other ones, they did
Thank
have the
you.
draft already. Ooh, okay. Are you ready for some Are You Bits English game? Okay. Okay, they should have started already. I just don't see them. Hmm.
All right. So have they started?
No, so it looks like they
I don't think so. Yeah.
are just setting it up right now. Um, no, let's see. I don't see it in the list here. Hmm. Okay, so they haven't really started. What's with the other ones? Hmm. Okay, AKORS is in lobby, so we could maybe also watch theirs instead. Whoever's ready first, I don't really mind. Oh my god, okay, oh my, oh. Mm. I kind of hope that this is, how do you say that? Kind of hope that the other ones are ready first. Okay, well, I guess the universe has decided that we are gonna watch this one instead. So we're gonna watch. Let's see, where is he again? There he is. You're in my group. That's good. We can hit observe
Yeah.
button.
You can just go.
Yeah, we can just go and hope and pray that it's gonna be a rather fun game. So let's see. The map is gonna be Hidden Valley. Oh, okay. I can sense where this is going. Let's switch the scene so chat can appreciate what we're gonna witness. It's
Oh,
go-
Bruce Mirror on Hidden Valley. It's gonna be beautiful.
Oh my goodness. That was not on my bingo cards this time. Yeah, Ruth's Mirror on Hidden Valley. So, that is gonna be very interesting to see. We're gonna take a very quick look at the map for those who are not familiar with it. Because Hidden Valley is a little bit special. As we're gonna see in a couple seconds once the game has finished loading, and we're hit by a small observer delay. Okay, so matchup wise, it's like what does it come down to besides who's gonna go for more scouts?
Whoever can get the knights faster.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe they should not go for knights. So then it might be whoever micros the horse archers slightly better.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's pretty much what is coming down to. Oh man, that's rough. That is very rough. Um, I mean, horse archers they're not gonna be in play until the castle age, so it will be basically either you're going for knights, or horsemen to try to shut down the scouts, which I guess will not even happen. I don't think we're gonna see a lot of early game aggression. Um, but maybe
Oh,
not. Wolf. Okay, let's pause for a quick second. So AKORS, we've seen him today already playing the Roos in blue on the southeast side against It's Mickey, playing also the Roos in red. And so just taking a very quick look at the map here. As you can see, it's a fairly open map on either side. A little bit of stealth forest, a couple of smaller wood lines, two neutral posts on either side, and three sacred sites pretty close to each other. But there's a twist. The third one is actually not accessible until you chop through all this, woodline stuff here. And so, as we mentioned before the tournament started, there is the slight chance to go for some closing walls here, but there's not really a whole lot of resources. As you can see, gold super exposed, stone super exposed for either player, so you kind of need to go out on a map pretty fast, and walling yourself in is not really the way to go. 31 trees, that's pretty good. With the hunting cabin. Wow. Okay, so you can see um, the hunting cabin from It's Mickey is really good here. Nicely tucked into the trees here, getting 31 trees compared to the 15 on the other side for AKORS. Huh.
yeah, absolutely. So another thing that we might see here, Mickey might skip pro scouts and try to lure the 7 scouts and take the W. Take that W, right? So it's 7 pro scouts that he lured there. And try to contain, because then there's should be 2 neutral deer packs. But if you already came in with pro scouts as a plan, then like you won't do this. You'll just kill these last.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like
Alright.
you probably will still go for pro scouts. Also, it's always a question. So these players, diamond, mid diamond or high platinum, should be should be familiar kind of with the map. But then again, it is a kind of unusual map, so I don't even know how many times they played it already. They might be expecting a little bit more deer. Uh, except for those 7 starting ones. We do see a Kremlin here for AKORS. So not the Golden Gate, which is the more favored landmark, I would say ever since the Pro Scout meta really kicked off. Um,
Yeah.
curious choice here for the placement, I would say. I mean, definitely guarding this area here, but I think he could have placed it like over here, or maybe even, yeah, probably even here with the wood line. You know, getting the wood line covered here as well. But just a very central, safe Kremlin will guard by both sides. Will provide a lot of vision on the map as well. But on the other hand, we
He
do
wants
have
his
the
own
Golden
Venn
Gate.
diagram of death.
It's creating.
That's what he's trying to
We're
achieve.
going back to the Venn diagram of death here. Um, so what we're saying is we're gonna see a Spasskaya Tower pretty soon here, right? Just to you know,
Yeah, it's a fast imp.
the fast imp
Like he's
Spasskaya
doing all
Tower.
of the deer, by the way, which is really nicely done
Yeah.
for AKORS. Ah, and so was Mickey, but he missed. Ah.
Yeah, he's pushing them in a little bit. This one is getting away for now. Um, so okay, it's Mickey reaching fuel age just a little bit faster. He does have enough resources now for Pro Scout. There it is, immediate Pro Scout. Not wasting a single second for it. So one is gonna go, there it is, there's a professional scouts coming out. And he has two
Oh, we're
and
getting the
one
range
Q.
already for AKORS.
Huh.
Sorry to interrupt you, but this archery range is very, very strange.
It is
Usually
curious.
the archery ranges only start appearing close to Castle Age.
Yeah, that is definitely very curious. So, AKORS deviating from the regular Pro Scout Roost build with the Kremlin and with the archer range. Now he's traveling a blacksmith as well. Okay, so this kind of looks like all-in archers with early rams or something. I mean, like, what else is this?
We could be seeing what we saw in that English versus Japanese game,
Yeah.
where it was the BC cheese, but instead of men at arms, it's archers. Risky against another Roost player, because knights will shut this down. But I'm thinking Mickey here is thinking, you know, like AKORS is also pro scouting, so I just don't care.
Yeah, very curious. I mean, I like that it's different. Yeah, we do see siege engineering, so that definitely is the plan
it's
here for
fast.
AKORS. I mean, I love it. The thing is, if it doesn't get scouted out, and it is not getting scouted out right now because all the scouts here for Mickey are on the right side of the map, he can just stream the archers in, go for a ram or two, and then he can completely crush Mickey before he can even build any defenses. And he doesn't even have the Kremlin to defend him, you know?
Doesn't even have the Kremlin, he's got the Golden Gate, you are 100% correct.
Ah, that is so...
And I think that's why this strategy is a little bit weak. Like, it's powerful if your opponent lets you play. If he doesn't, then
Yeah, the thing is...
you're gonna hold on to nothing.
The things with pro scouts, like, you know, whenever people tell me or ask me, you know, like, how do you work, like, how do you play against them, like, how do you shut it down, whatever, it's like, you gotta be aggressive. If you're playing the same thing, it comes down to, you know, a little bit of luck or the tier distribution or whatever. But if you're playing aggressively, you can actually relatively easily shut it down, at least in my experience. And so basically Mickey is banking on the fact that he's expecting Roos Pro Scout Mirror, which is not happening. And now I mean, he doesn't have enough wood to put even a production, like, he will get it, that's fine. But then he doesn't have the resources to, like, he's going for Castle Age basically right now. Like, he will be very hard pressed to deal with this here right now. We're only having one ram, 14 archers, 5 more in queue right now. AKORS actually went up to 2 archer ranges, cancelled a couple of archers, now going up for a second ram. And Mickey doesn't have anything to react to that. He will have to put down a stable. I mean, he's going for the high trade house, right? He's just not, he doesn't care. He's not even reacting to that. That's really interesting.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's gonna spend whatever he has in the Golden Gates, and it's gonna work from there. He's already collecting a lot of wood here. He's got 0 on food right now, by the way. Ooh, this is a big problem, especially if that rat. Like, if he can get rid of this Golden Gate quickly, he can start getting rid of the houses, and then it's very over.
Yeah, and then he's pop capped at that point. Doesn't have anything besides the scouts. The question for me would be, what does Mickey gain from getting Castle Age besides, you know, like the ability to get the relics and that kind of stuff? Because he would already be able to go for horsemen or knights if he wanted to. So he could already counter, like he doesn't need to go to Castle Age to counter the archer play here. So now while the Golden Gate is burning down, he is reaching Castle Age, so that is nice. He's going for barracks instead. Double barracks. Is he going? Yeah, he's going for man-at-arms. Okay, that's a good thing. So he's going for the man-at-arms. What? He doesn't have the resources to really get a lot of men-at-arms out, and the archers in those kind of numbers should be able to deal with a couple of men-at-arms still. And now he's going on to the villagers.
Oh, 1 worker kill.
Killing a lot of villagers, 3 villager kills, and now just hitting them and hunting them down. 3, 4, 5 kills. Couple of men-at-arms coming in now as well with the scouts. So it's not going to be an easy landmark snipe, because there's still 1 more after this one, so AKORS might be in trouble as if Mickey can defend this one here. Ah, they're doing nothing. They're actually doing 0 damage against the men-at-arms. That's really bad.
Yeah, but all of the scouts are dead.
The scouts are all dead, or almost all of them.
Oh, and the archers don't feel any damage.
Okay, that's great. So he got the town center down. That is really crucial here for this.
Stun workers killed.
Yeah, so Mickey, he did lose a lot of villagers. A couple more are idle. He doesn't have any ability to produce more actually right now. And now it's just a lot of archers trying to keep up with the men-at-arms. Wow.
Ranged attack here is double the damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice to have that one upgrade here. So AKORS still has 19 archers, so if he brings them up all together, I mean, that's super tanky, the man-at-arms. I'm really kind of surprised in a way how tanky they are. I would have thought that they would be able to deal more effectively with their man-at-arms.
He doesn't have the attack upgrade.
Yeah, he doesn't. And he doesn't have the damage, the armor as well. So they are dealing a lot of damage. He's not dealing a ton of damage. But still, I mean.
Right?
The thing is, he probably knows where this would be, so he could actually, try to go around and then attack the landmark here. And if he gets it down before Mickey can repair it, he could actually landmark snipe into victory here.
I still don't think so, but we're getting into dangerous territory. You have a man-at-arms here trying to attack. There is a Venn diagram of death, though, where we have a Kremlin and the town center both overlapping, and it's a massive overlap. There's no way Mickey can deal any damage. And oh my god, 12 workers killed. And Mickey's not producing any workers.
No, how? He doesn't have a second town center, and the first one is still now he's repairing that, but. That would be really difficult to actually get it down. This 1 man-at-arm doing a lot of heavy lifting here to fight off these forces, but as soon as now he's fallen, there's another one. But AKORS can relatively comfortably gather his forces. And again, he can try. He definitely knows about the high trade house now. He can kill the remaining villagers. And Mickey will bleed out.
There's an archer on the high trade house.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like he knows about that. He can kill villagers here. A nice kill here. Wolf. Oh my goodness. You know, from bad to worse. Wolf getting in on the action here too. Like, have mercy on my boy, please.
Bite the infantry, pulling in some work.
I mean, we do have the set of town center being repaired, so he will. I mean, I say he will get that up, but at the same time, there's another archer here, and he can just snipe them out. There's like super low health, two super health, low health villagers.
Oh man, Mickey's trying. Oh, AKORS is trying to go for more worker damage.
He's just going. He doesn't care about the landmark right now. He's just going for the villager kills. Oh man, that is so brutal.
Which is good because as soon as he ages up, game over.
Yeah, pretty like it is game over already. I mean, look at this. Like 13 villagers? Like this is basically the state of like minute 4 or something, you know? It's like like he basically kicked Mickey down at least 10 minutes. At least. Wow. I mean,
oh, we're getting a high trade house now.
There's a high trade house.
There's one man at arms getting into the Venn diagram.
You can just pull militia and
then
deal with that if you want to, if you need to.
Basically, no, he's down to 11 workers. No. The DC was almost repaired. Yeah, that's over.
Oh yeah, it's almost repaired, but not just completely. And now, oh my, wow. Okay, yeah, I mean there's 2 more villages over here. 10 villages and 8 of them are idle. Oh, wow. Okay, this is insane. Like I've never seen this strategy before. But yeah, again, like Pro Scouts relies on the fact that your opponent is gonna do the same. There we have the militia finally moving out. Should be able to, I mean, more or less effectively deal with the men-at-arms. A lot of villagers on the run, very low health here, need to go to the safety of the Kremlin. But still, no second. The town has not been repaired yet. 80% of Mickey's eco is idle right now. Let that sink in. 80%.
Eight workers trying to repair. Yeah, he's not producing men-at-arms. He can't afford it.
No, how?
He does have 7.
Like, how is it like 100 food per minute? That's just, like these 2 villagers is all his food income right now. And now he will go. Oh no, insufficient wood. Oh no. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he doesn't have one to repair the DC. What a disaster. Well, what a beautiful disaster.
Well, the thing
oh yeah,
is,
we're getting knights too. Knights and horse archers. Oh
let's fucking go. We have knights and horse archers on the field now. Well, so the thing is, if you take like pulling too many villagers, it takes proportionally more resources than actually would otherwise. And so he ran out of wood. I mean, like this is all he has right now. Oh my goodness.
This is hurting my brain.
This is hurting more than my brain, like more than just my brain actually. This is...
Alright, let's go for more worker kills. Being down to 10 isn't enough.
And you know, like the funny thing is also like, Mickey is floating 2,000 gold just because of all the passive gold income that he has, and he cannot spend it. He doesn't even have a market right now. He cannot do anything. Like, oh my goodness.
2 knights, I think. 2 knights and all of the archers and horse archers. They deal with this.
Oh wow.
Alright, the TC is back!
Is it?
Yeah, let's
go! Let's go! Okay, so we had like 10 minutes of not producing villagers. We're down to 9 villagers. 8 villagers. 7. Oh my god. Please make it stop. Oh my god.
He's already dead.
Yeah, for real. Oh my god. That one knight can do so much damage here. And he's trying to. At this point, I don't even know why you would go for the Golden Gate actually. Like, just let it be. Like, it's not worth it. And that was a pain to watch on the one side. On the other hand, that was great play by AKORS and a very interesting strategy. Like, again, I've never seen something like that before, but Oh my goodness, that was a destruction. Wow. Wow, AKORS, you really did it dirty there. Yeah, yeah, you bet you should be proud of this one. I like that was incredible. Um,
KD is so beautiful.
to Kate, oh, let's take a look at
79-38, and he lost the game.
yeah, yeah, but I mean it's just trash units against mainly men at arms and villagers. So like 30 villagers and then or like not 30 but 20 or something. Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah,
I
by the way, welcome Akers and the hit point game to go.
Wow, wow, what a game. I mean, I have to say, I think that Mickey misjudged the situation. He shouldn't have ignored the Rams and just go for Castle. He should have switched immediately into going for Horseman, and try to defend it. Because with I
For
don't know,
knights.
oof, I don't know, that was
Knights.
well, yeah, or
3 or 4
knights.
knights shuts
Or
it
knights,
down.
yeah, a couple of knights, armored units, and then just go onto the archers and force them to do something. Oh, but what? Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, but yeah, incredible game, very well played, very entertaining. Definitely the best Bruce Mirror I've ever seen.
That was completely that was completely unexpected. This is what we expect from the bottom brackets, but this was very well executed by both
Mm,
players. Really, the
yeah,
Pro Scots was well executed. He was just caught out by surprise by the all in.
yeah, definitely. Wow, okay. Well, so that means that there's only one more game going on for the top bracket. Let's head back to let's go back to the lobby. I'll invite you to the next one. So
Yeah, it's
Vegeta and
Vegeta versus
Nightman
Nightman.
still battling it out. Let's see, I should be so when if I can find one of them, we could watch that game. Hopefully, maybe. Okay. Okay, looks like they finished their game. Yeah, that was a very enjoyable enjoyable session. I mean, both games. We did watch the first game of yours against the Japanese. Not so enjoyable for you, but a good game. And this one, you clapped them pretty hard. That was really interesting to see. Um, so yeah, okay. So I think yeah, okay. Vegeta just won against Nightman. So top bracket did finish. So Swiss bracket is done for the top bracket. They will go to the semifinals relatively soon. Middle bracket should be done fairly soon as well. They're going for 40 minutes now. And bottom bracket, we do have two more games currently going. Although I think judging that hit point game to go is in the chat here, I guess he is done with the game already.
Unless he has insane APM and we have no idea.
So, I mean, after watching that one game with the English cheese, anything's possible. So yeah,
Yeah, right.
you know,
Uh,
I think they're actually done. Um, Hossein is in chat there, so I think what's going on there, guys? Can you please hit point here? Please let us know what's the state of the game. Waiting on more. Oh, wait,
waiting on one help.
but isn't Hossein in the?
Yeah, Hossein should be there.
Hmm, let's see.
So the bottom bracket is still in round 3.
Ah, okay, okay. He'll let you know in a couple minutes. That's good. Um. All right. In that case, we maybe be able to catch the mid bracket game.
Yeah, mid bracket should be on round 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Zimrathan versus Smitten Kitten.
Smitten Kid. Oh, I love that
Should
name.
be a nice game.
All right. So let's just hop right into it. Another Roos game. Amazing.
Not a mirror match though.
No, it's not. It's
Don't be mean.
fortunately or unfortunately not a mirror match, but rather it's gonna be Roos. Zimrathan in red, playing against HRE, Holy Roman Empire, played by the one and only Smitten Kitten 9936. So let us see.
Hossein tends to be pretty fair. We don't get that many complaints from him.
Yeah, yeah,
All right,
definitely.
let's get into the game.
Yeah, so Smitten Kitten again in yellow. In yellow. Wow, what am I smoking? In purple, playing the Holy Roman Empire. I think okay, I think I'm totally color biased, and I usually expect HRE to be played in yellow, but
Yeah.
regardless, Roos starting off a little bit on wood to get enough for the double hunting cabins and then the house. And so two hunting cabin opener here, one on the middle wood line and the other one close to your base. And so looks for now definitely like the regular Pro Scout build. Smitten Kitten doesn't seem too familiar with the build order for HRE. Now pulling a lot of villagers on gold. So usually what you would do is you go for 4 villagers on wood, no, on wood, on food, and
Yeah.
immediately pull 3 villagers onto gold, just to have a better timing. Oh, and then there's the long, oh no, the long distance
Oh
mining here.
man.
They're getting their steps in for the day. That is damn sure. Okay.
Yeah, these are not gonna get fat.
No. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay, he had mercy on their feet. Um,
On the poor workers.
well, I mean, like, it was probably pretty difficult to afford, good shoes in that age. I mean, we're talking Dark Age. It's probably like early medieval times. I don't know, 900, you know,
No,
80.
Dark Age is pre 700s.
Oh, it's a pre-7. Okay. Well, I mean, I
Yeah,
guess
it's between the
it's
fall of the
different.
Western Roman Empire and the start of the Middle Ages.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess it depends on the civ. Some civs had a dark age that was earlier or later than others. But yeah, so definitely a hard time for those peasants.
I mean, the only country that had a decent Dark Age was the Byzantines.
Yeah, fair
Everybody
enough.
else is kind of dead.
Yeah, they probably just. I mean, probably had a lot of slaves going, so it probably wasn't nice for everyone. Where the villagers here? Are they inside the town center? That's so funny. Okay, interesting.
Alright, Zimrathan can now age up.
And he is
Alright, get a
aging
golden
up.
gate.
So not really a surprise here. Golden Age coming up for him with 4 villagers going immediately onto the wood. So definitely looks like he's preparing for the Pro Scouts. We have 6 villagers on Aachen Chapel, so quite heavily going onto the Aachen Chapel. And so what you could do, I guess, is, I mean, you would lose out on gold production for that time being, but you could destroy the mining camp and then move your Aachen Chapel a little bit further away from the town center to have more space in the end around the Aachen Chapel, because that's very valuable space. But yeah, he will get the wood line. He is pushing in the deer, so he'll look for a nice wood gold food comp here for the Aachen Chapel. Also has 2 scouts already, so he did sacrifice a little bit of villager production for one of the scouts, which you can tell that he's 1 villager behind.
Yeah, 1 villager, not the end of the world. Especially if you're making use of the scouts, which he is, by the way. This lord is actually very skillful.
Yeah, that's very, very nice here. He is not moving in the prelate right now, so he should, yeah, definitely move that boy over there.
Yeah. The prelate will get all of the workers right now. That's
Except for the gold workers, so it actually like isn't too bad right now. I mean, he will not be able to.
Doesn't the Aachen get the gold workers as well? Like the influence. Not talking about depositing on the Aachen.
Oh, that's what you mean. No. The depositing, definitely not, but the influence would be. So he would inspire those villagers. So yeah, definitely move your prelate inside the Aachen Chapel as soon as you can. And then you either wait for the next prelate when you build your Ragnar's Cathedral, or at some point you just go for a second prelate and then you can move it to, you know, somewhere else where the Aachen Chapel doesn't cover it. But yeah, besides that, looking strong in terms of gold. So definitely looking like a fast castle, basically naked fast castle HRE against pro scouting ruse, which can actually work quite well since your opponent is gonna pro scout.
Yeah. Yeah, something I forgot to mention in the beginning. This is kind of a mini-games matchup. Where you have the relics minigame from Smitten Kitten, and you have the Pro Scouts minigame from Zimrathan.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's gonna be a gameception. It's a game within a game.
Yeah, he's not blocking the walls.
Not blocking the walls, instead deciding to do 1 damage per hit on the scout, which, by the way, this scout might actually lose his life. Because the scout is doing a lot more damage than just 1. Actually doing, you know, 10 extra damage, so that is a... wow!
This.
Okay.
So Smitten Kitten's workers were trying to mine this gold on the outside of the wall. Very smart, very smart.
Well, I mean, you know, the grass is always greener on the other side, so maybe it's the gold is always more shiny on the other side. You never know.
If that's what they say.
That's what I heard. That's what they say. But I mean, so a little bit of a small victory already.
Zimrathan is not actually on Pro Scouts.
Yeah, I was afraid to mention it. So he was on 3 scouts, but he actually didn't research the technologies yet. 1 scout is just sitting idle here, which, I mean, to be honest, he doesn't provide, like, you can tell how much gold there is, but other than that, like, this scout isn't doing anything right now here. Like, it's not, like, that is so bad. Like, this is not doing anything right now. So this scout is pretty much useless. And then there's 1 more scout over here, which is also not doing a whole lot here. Huh. Okay, well, I mean, definitely played it a little bit interesting, a little bit different. Close to Castle Age himself, but yeah, doesn't have the Pro Scout benefit. Meanwhile, Smitten Kitten Smitten Kitten hitting Castle Age. Wow, that's an interesting. How do you say that in English? In German, it would be a tongue breaker. I don't know if that's the same term in English.
Tongue twister. In English,
tongue twister it is. All right, yeah, yeah. So it's in German you don't twist your tongue, you break it. You're very violent.
In Portuguese too. Funny enough.
Yeah. So we have 2 prelates. So 1 was produced from Town Center, the other one from the Ragnitz. Getting scouted out here, but Zimrathan doesn't have anything to deal with that, or to prevent that from happening. So he could actually go for 4 scout. Oh, okay, this one is still chilling here. Didn't realize that he could actually
Oh, you
pick it
can
up.
go for 4 relics.
And by the way, where is the prelate inside the Archon? I mean, I guess you can pull it out quickly if you want to take the relic, but
Yeah, the prelates from the Aachen Chapel went to get the relic. The guy that's picking up the relic and getting home now. Well, I
but
guess they all are.
I mean, I haven't really followed it, but did he even put it inside the Archon Chapel at some point? Because I haven't seen it. I don't know.
He
Oh,
did.
okay, he did.
He
Okay,
did.
thanks for confirming that. My faith in humanity is restored. Um,
No, Smitten Kitten is playing this one pretty well. Don't worry about it.
yeah, no,
Doing a
no.
night timing. Doing a night timing. Going on stone, I like it. Don't know if it's a second TC or most likely a keep.
Yeah, it could likely be a keep. So, I mean, if you drop a keep down here on the one sacred side, you get 100 gold per
Look at
minute
that.
extra.
Yeah, look at that. Zimrathan knows exactly where the relics are getting taken from. So all of
Yeah.
them got taken. That is really nice.
I mean, he can't do anything against it, but he knows about it. So, I mean, that's at least something.
Yeah, well, info is important. Let's not mock this too much, but a little bit delayed there on the age up. Pro Scouts would have been so beneficial, but I guess he has deer at home.
Mom, can we go Pro Scouts? We got Pro Scouts at home. Yeah.
Oh, and the prelates are healing each other.
Yeah, now we also have a knight on the field here for Smitten Kitten, so that is very nice. So we'll be able to deal effectively with the... By the way, it's still early night, so it's still a feudal age knight against the veteran, the castle age knights. So that's definitely a good situation for Smitten Kitten to be in. I love
Oh, what a beautiful dance.
I love
Did
the
you see
fact
the
that
dance?
he went for the knights instead. You know, like usually you see HRE with a heavy melee comp or infantry comp, which having the knights out on the field, being so mobile, being make sure that you don't
Yeah.
completely lose map control, is a very nice move here. Having 4 relics, 3 in the Arachnids, and then at some point he will put 1 in the outpost. Hope. Or in this one. Okay, I'll put 1 in this one. That's fine.
You know, Boy popularized night timings everywhere, don't you?
Well, I didn't know that Boy popularized anything, but
Boy bit Demu with a night timing with sushi.
oh,
And
okay.
Demu was Ottomans. Absolutely ridiculous.
It
Night
is.
timing was extremely well executed. Alright, we
Yeah.
have a first worker kill on the berries, second worker kill too.
2 villager kills. 1 is
Very good
super
usage
low
of the
health
knives
here.
there by Smitten Kitten.
Yeah, needs to be careful though, because the crossbows actually are quite dangerous for the knights. But yeah, doing a good job. I mean, he took all the relics that are currently available to him, so the Arachnid Cathedral definitely paid off. Paid off already. Losing knight here, might lose the scout here, but should get away alive. What's the next step though? That's the question. So we have a blacksmith coming up halfway through the
Building with
Imperial
everybody.
Age. Adding some farms
Right,
here.
so yeah. Well, eventually he was gonna have to. Food doesn't last forever in the game.
Nope.
So
Especially if you're not
nice
pro
transition
scouting.
here. And I'm thinking now that this is a nice timing into a fast imp from Smitten Kitten, and the fast imp is obviously the villager printer, the Palace of Swabia.
Yep.
I heard it's a beautiful landmark, IRL, just like the Aachen Chapel. The
Yeah.
Aachen Chapel, by the way, I think was the location where the Holy Roman Emperor was crowned.
Yeah, I believe you're correct on that. I should know my history a little bit better, but I believe that part is correct. Knights getting in on the action here on the crossbows.
Did you know also this little factoid? The guy that would be the Holy Roman Emperor, if the Empire stood until today, is a race car driver.
Oh, really?
Descendant of the Habsburgs, yeah, he's a race car driver. Drives for Alpine.
Okay. Yeah, well.
Drives in the same team as Mick Schumacher, the son of Michael Schumacher. Well, there's a neat little bow there.
Well, nice to know. Yeah. I mean, the Habsburgers, they've been really going ham on a lot of
Yeah. Even
counties
Portugal
and
was Habsburg
everything.
at some point.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is at some point they went so crazy about, you know, just marrying their own that they developed some very interesting genetics, you know, with their famous the
The
famous
Habsburg
Habsburger
chin.
chin. Yeah.
Habsburg
Guys,
chin was
if you
the
don't know what
thing
we're
in the
talking
world.
about, you just have to Google Habsburger chin, and then you probably find some very interesting images about some people with.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I mean, like, yeah, I mean, poor guys. That's all you can say about it.
Oh no,
Like,
yeah, poor guys, yeah.
uh,
Oh
me,
my, these towers are too much for knights to handle.
yeah,
It's
definitely.
down.
Oof, taking a Springle to the face is not a fun thing. Um, they are now veteran at least, so that is a good thing. But if you're looking at resources, HIE should just go Imperial Age. I mean, why not? You can defend.
Just waiting for the food.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Doesn't he need like 1750 or whatever?
yeah, about that. Let's see. I think no, 1920 it is. Yeah, so it's a
Ah,
little more.
1920, yeah.
Um, which they will be a little bit nerfed in the future, right? So it will be 10% reduction in the future, and I think they will also change something in terms of how fast the villagers are getting produced, I believe.
Yeah, it's too powerful the way it is now.
Yeah, it's like
Because
yeah,
as you saw this game, these towers are enough. 2 towers with a relic and the Springleton place
yeah,
is enough to deflect the whole army
yeah. You have two
from
towers, you have a couple
Russia.
of knights and horsemen, and that's about it. Um, and so the Elspeth Palace is a cool landmark, and it will have some cool buff as well for the next patch with the Black Riders. Um, but currently, like there's hardly any point in going for the Elsbach Palace, and now the Knights actually found the
Oh, there's a
one spot.
hole!
They found the one spot where they can actually march in, getting a couple villager kills, evening it out to 2 villager kills now. There is the Palace of Swabia, finding the palace, trying to get onto the villagers, not finding another kill here. Vulnerable attempt, quickly pulling out the relic here, and Zimrathan needs to retreat for at least a few seconds, which could be enough to finish the Palace of Swabia. 3 villager kills, so dead even right now, and now we're in Imperial Age. Immediately printing villagers, so 7 seconds, 17 food. Insane. Just insane.
Oh wow, and walking right by those towers, look at how decimated the army was.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that's brutal. So it will still take a while, by the way, to get through this here, and then at some point get the relic. But I mean, both teams gotta make a race here to the relic in a sense.
Oh, there's a tower that's getting a cannon emplacement. Ugh.
You love it.
Oh, and there's emergency repairs as well, so even if these towers start getting damaged, you can just repair them on a whim. This is insane. Letting HRE get to the stage is crazy.
Yeah, but again, like, how do you even like manage to not let them get to that stage? Because it
The
is
only
kind
way is
of
denying the relics.
yeah, deny the relics and actually go pro scouts. I mean, I do not
And actually going pro scouts, yeah.
like he
You
did.
still have food under the TC, let me remind that.
Oh god. Well, the thing is, like, he kind of, it was like a pseudo pro scouts. He did everything that you would usually do to go for pro scouts, you know, like double hunting cabin opening, multiple scouts, and all that. And then he actually just didn't do like the one final step that you would need in order to have pro scouts. So very interesting to see that, and I think it kind of bites him in the butt actually right now. Meanwhile, Smitten Kitten is massing up a little bit more on the production side of things. Because yeah, it's cool to stall the game for a while and grab your relics and all that, but at some point you kind of need to go to your opponent and force a fight.
Yeah, kind of need to start interacting in a
Yeah,
way with your opponent instead of just hiding.
yeah.
But the
Meanwhile,
hiding was well done. That was good hiding.
definitely, yeah. I mean, it is the hidden valley for a reason. And meanwhile, okay, so we do have the high armory coming up. We do have a second town center as well for the Rus, and so he could more or less, more or less because of the Palace of Swabia, try and stay even in terms of villagers. But what's his play? I mean, he will obviously try to go for like a siege mass, and he has men at arms and knights to defend that, I guess. Is that gonna be enough though? Because a mercenary repair is a thing.
Emergency repairs is a thing indeed, but Smith and Kitten not protected everywhere. If you look at the outposts that's protecting this southwestern side, it doesn't cover everywhere, but there's a tower that covers the farms, and there is a cannon emplacement that deals 89 damage per cannon. That is disgusting.
It is indeed, but that's the relic thing, Um, at the
That's the
same
relics.
time, he did also sacrifice a little bit of farming space here, so overall, the Aachen Chapel will not be as powerful as it could be.
I can throw the walls down.
Yeah, of course,
Then the
but
tower is like 4 farms.
yeah, I mean at some point he probably wants to extend the walls and he can get rid of those and have like 6-7 more farms on this spot. Meanwhile, he's trying to go for some raids with the knights here. Not gonna be successful though because of the walls here.
Zimrathan, though, I gotta say, I really don't like his army. He's got one of each. Not a fan.
You don't like his army?
Don't like his army. I think that Smith and Kitten is gonna start to amp up production, and he's going into that infantry as you mentioned before. Just getting the upgrades. He's gonna get elite Lunchknechts, and he's gonna start getting elite men at arms.
Well, the interesting thing is, besides the Landsknechts could be a little bit interesting turn here. But besides that, I actually do like Zimrathan's army. There's a lot of crossbowmen, which will be very effective against the knights that Smitten Kitten has. There's not a whole lot of men at arms here for HRE, but if that would be the case, the crossbows would also be very effective against that. We have a couple Streltsies now in queue as well. And then we have the spearmen, men at arms, knights, front line for Zimrathan. So if he just adds a couple more siege now, which he does, okay, there's some anger now. Then it actually can be a very effective comp, I would say. So I don't
Big
hate it.
raiding party on the board. 2 workers die. There's also a raid on one of the sacred sites. The sacred sites, of course, will provide nothing but gold at this stage of the game. Because the center sacred site is still tucked away. There's a wolf playing for Zimrathan, though, on the stone in the north. Well, if you want to show that over to the crowd. It's gonna get its first kill.
Oh, please.
Now!
Oh, and is he walking away? Okay, that's interesting. Why is he... Okay. I would have expected him to get like 2 down on more villages, but that's lucky for Smitten Kitten to not lose all of the villages there. Now we have some men at arms here in queue for Smitten Kitten. So again, I think that actually the comp from Zimrathan is actually pretty difficult to take down. And if we're thinking about a siege mass, let's say he has like 5-6 mangonels. How would Smitten Kitten deal with that? Because he doesn't have enough horsemen, and they will be decimated by the couple spearmen that Zimrathan has. He doesn't have anti-siege, because that's not really a thing anymore, and he doesn't really have any ranged units to, like maybe
Ooh, I
try
think
and
the game is
snipe
getting
it.
decided now. Zimrathan trying to get gold.
Yeah, he's definitely running out of gold here at this time. I mean, he does have a little bit of passive
Ah,
gold income as Wolves, but a couple villager kills. Yeah, that's really difficult, painful for him.
a couple. That was like 10 workers. More
Yeah,
than 10 workers.
yeah, that's quite brutal here. So good find here by Smitten Kitten. Definitely delaying Zimrathan a little bit. And by the way, look at the resources that Smitten Kitten has in his bank.
Oh
Um,
yeah, if you only spent the 7,000 food.
yeah, if only he would like. I mean, that's like 9,500 resources. You know, if you sum up gold and food, that's a lot of knights that you can build with that.
A lot of knights, a lot of men at arms.
A lot of men at arms, definitely. I would love. Ooh, that could be an interesting fight coming out here. Villagers getting pulled here. Will build a keep, but now it's basically now or never. Do you drop the keep now? Do you try to drop it? Do you cancel it? Who is gonna make the first move here?
He has to drop it. I think Zimrathan wins this fight.
Yeah, it looks.
No, he
Ooh, he
cancelled.
cancels it. Okay, I think
He
that was.
cancelled. He wins this fight.
I
He
mean,
has way too many crossbow
he
and
didn't want to
streltsy.
lose the resources, but yeah, he shouldn't have cancelled that keep. Because he's easily winning that fight with all the units. Like, again, the crossbows, the streltsies, like, you have to deal with that. Otherwise, like, how do you get on top of your opponent? Um, really difficult.
Oh,
We
and the
see
reaction keep from Smitten
a
Kitten to finish
counter
getting the
keep
boar.
coming up here for Smitten Kitten on the 12,000 gold. Where's the mangonels? We
It's
have
just
two mangonels. Where are they? They're just chilling here. Okay, that's unfortunate.
yeah, they're chilling at home.
They're chilling at home. Yeah, you need to
Alright,
have them
fighting
in
under
your
the
fight.
towers. I don't mind that.
Yeah, Tower's doing a little bit of damage, not as much as the other ones, because there's no relic inside of this one here. Horsemen trying to get onto the archer, onto the crossbows. Zimrathan is
Oh, Zimrathan's
retreating.
winning this fight.
He's winning the fight, and there's only like 10 villagers. He could have just gone onto the villagers and
Oh, he prevents the keep from going up. Okay, but he's playing it safe. Doesn't want to lose the army.
yeah,
Takes the W there
he's playing
and
it safe.
retreats. Yeah, I
Meanwhile,
don't
he
mind. I
still
don't mind it.
hasn't gone for the keep here. Where? So he went for the gold here instead. No keep for now. Okay, now he's putting. Okay, he's putting the villagers now. That's good. Smitten Kitten is also on 2 sacred sites, so that's another 200 gold per minute that he's getting just like that, and he's very close actually to getting into the middle, and then he can contest the 3rd one. He'll get the 5th relic. He can even drop a keep here and then completely deny any wood income that Zimrathan has.
Wow, this is insane to me. I was Smitten Kitten with almost 10,000 food, and he doesn't just drop down like six stables.
Yeah, that is a very good point. He has 4 stables, 7 archery ranges, and 3 barracks.
Not enough
Overall,
production, man.
yeah, that's not, like overall this is fine, but like not in that stage of the game. Like you would have to, like he could have double. Well, I mean, not to mention that he's not even producing anything right now. And so yeah, a couple of crossbows in queue and a couple of spearmen, and that's about it. By the way, they're still veterans, so no Imperial elite spearmen. Zimrathan sparing those villagers, just moving on to the base, will be greeted by a not so welcoming committee. You don't want to fight against them. Now we. Oh, okay, there is the Imperial upgrade. That was good. Easily dealing with the knight here. Making sure that there's no shenanigans, no raids here. This is still open, by the way. You could still get the wood and then close this or destroy it and build a new wall. Because there's already one wall over here anyway.
Oh, the center is open. Smitten Kitten could get to the last relic
It is
if he
open.
notices.
I mean,
Oh, this is a bad push here from Zimrathan,
he
even with the
knows about
mangies.
that.
But he knows it. He knows it. Oh, there's a cannon emplacement going up. These
Ooh.
cannon emplacements, man, they kill me. They're so
Yeah.
powerful.
Yeah, and then you just put a relic inside and then it's insanely strong. Meanwhile, spearmen are trying to get onto the tower here. Mangana's doing quite a lot of damage nowadays against towers or buildings in general, so that is good, just deal with them. But a cannon emplacement, that could be really difficult for Zimrathan to deal with as soon as that comes up.
Oh, why is Smitten Kitten building a second town center? I don't understand.
Well, okay. Well, the thing for that is he builds that so he can have emergency repairs. So that does make sense.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, sorry.
No worries. I mean,
Yeah.
it is a heavy investment, just like quote unquote, just to have the emergency repairs. But then again, you don't want to lose all that. Like if you lose this, and that, just 1,200 or something resources that you would lose, and so you might just want to invest for a town center. Then you have the nice orange. Why is that extending, by the way? Here, that's interesting. Anyway, ooh, we have another
Zimrathan
big
is making
fight.
a push.
Ooh, that's
He's
a
gonna kill
good
workers,
push.
but that doesn't matter.
That doesn't really matter against a 3 town center Palace of Swabia HRE, but doing a lot of damage and nice mangonel shots here. There's what you want to hit. Hopefully he will figure that out. And okay, he's getting the backline. But a lot of archers here, dealing quite effectively with the incendiary arrows against the siege here. And now horsemen on top of that as well. So Zimrathan losing out on the front line and not being able to contest the German forces. Aye, aye, aye.
Oh my, couple of men-at-arms in there as well. Oh my, Zimrathan getting pushed back. He has
here.
2 cannons.
Yeah, the 2 cannons will be really good against the keeps here. And speaking of keeps, we had a keep being like basically immediately being dropped with 52 villagers. Immediately just puts the relic inside here, is getting the 3rd sacred site. And now, okay, he's getting the last wood here. Okay, that's interesting. I actually don't know if I would have done that because that opens up that place for your opponent.
That's the point. That's the point. He's still getting stone, isn't he?
What?
Oh no, he's not.
No,
He's not
anymore.
getting stone yet. But still, this keep will protect him for the time being. Oh, good shots there with the mangonels. I don't know about the cannons. And we have a flank getting prepared by Zimrathan. It's too early for the flank though. We needed to retreat and kind of bait. All the archers are gonna protect. These are really no veteran horsemen. They don't do that well against that many elite archers.
No, and then also getting the mangonel shot, and so this is looking. I mean, in general, like this is still a lot of army, but you need to bring it forward, and you need to be careful with the mangonel shot here. Very barely, just barely missing those.
Oh, look at how peaceful they are, getting wood all from the same spot.
Ooh, okay.
Man, these mangies are doing God's work here for Smitten Kitten.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, those mangonels killing a lot of villagers.
Oh, the mangonels are gonna
Oh, no, no! Look at the damage!
Oh, this is great.
No, don't shoot. Oh. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the workers are getting killed. Oh, great micro from Smitten Kitten, honestly.
Oh my goodness. Oh, look at that.
Ah, the pain.
Oh, look at that. Oh no, they're oh. Oh, make it stop. Oh, that was so brutal. Oh, so many. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, but at the same time, Smitten Kitten is down to 94 villagers. And the keep is getting up. Is it getting up though? Kill this one villager. No. Oh, there's 2 more there. Okay, this keep is definitely going up. And oh my god. Oh boy. Ah,
Trying to kill.
65 villager kills for Zimrathan. Oh, wow. I
It was like 50
completely
worker
missed that
kills.
fight
That's
here.
insane.
Oh, that is so insane.
You
I'm
have a
gonna
second
drop.
victory approaching.
Yeah, I mean, we have 8.5 minutes, which is not super much, but it can go down very quickly. And now it's just a question, can you keep that here? And since there's no keep here, Smitten Kitten has to retreat, and Zimrathan should be able to, yeah, I mean, obviously is gonna be able to decapture that one, and so that victory condition is denied for the time being. And by the way, Smitten Kitten down to 80 villagers, Zimrathan at 96. So that is quite a heavy lead here for Roos. And he's moving forward. He
And his
didn't
resource.
lose his siege army that he has, and so he just needs a front line. 40 Streltsies. Oh, wow. I mean, that's not a front line, but that sure is a lot of firepower.
That is a lot of gunpowder power indeed. Alright, we have some brave horsemen, trading 3 horsemen, 4 horsemen for the cannon. I am not quite sure about that. We are getting a raid, we're getting gold. With some knights. In raids at this stage of the game.
This is horsemen, unfortunately, which I don't know why you like. Okay, so the thing is, you're having 3,500 gold. You could easily go for knights for raiding, and then save your horsemen to try and snipe down the siege because the horsemen are a lot faster. That would have been nice, I
But they
guess.
have bonus damage as well. Yes, siege.
And that too, yes. Immediate
Ooh,
emergency
emergency
repairs here.
repairs.
I think a little bit too soon, and then also pulling all the villagers, and they're all dying. 81 villager kills. Ah, Smitten getting down to 65 villagers. Ah, okay. He's not okay, he's producing from the Palace of Swabia. That's at least something, but at this point, as
Oh
much.
my god, the siege.
Ooh, the siege doing so much work here.
Yeah, but still, Smitten Kitten finds a way to make these raids worth it.
Yeah, but at the same
Alright,
time,
knights are ready.
he did lose most of his army though, and he did lose 2 siege workshops here.
Oh,
So
and he's rallying. Sorry, he's rallying the workers from Swabia
yeah, to
over
that
to
gold.
this gold.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Well, that's not good. Oh. Okay, we have a couple
Finally,
knights here
spend the
flanking.
resources. We can get them. Spend the resources.
Yeah, like he's dying in like on a golden plate basically, and now he's finally getting on top of the siege here. Horsemen, knights, men at arms, lanceplates, basically everything. He has like everything right now here. Finally,
Do you know the DJ Khaled meme, suffering from success?
yeah, I do know that
What's
meme.
Kitten's doing here?
Yeah, pretty much.
22
Like he
hours,
has
macro's
10k
not good.
resources that he could spend, and so the thing is that he's down so many villagers. At this point, I think it would be fine to start producing villagers from the other town centers. I mean, you kind of hate that because like they're the regular price, but just producing from the Palace of Swabia, it takes so long still. Even though it prints very fast, it still takes a while to get back up in villager numbers. No siege here anywhere, so he will get a couple villager kills, but that's about it. And then there's still the keep. No boiling oil though, so that can actually be torched down pretty effectively. At the same time, we do have a lot of spearmen strategies moving in. So Smitten Kitten yet again needs to retreat. Yeah, I mean that's a good comp. You can deal with almost anything here with that kind of comp.
Dies are easily the archers, which is what Smitten Kitten has.
Yeah, that's a curious thing. Yeah, dies against archers, which he has 51. So it's kind of like, here, buddy, let me help you. I'll build what you can counter already. Okay, I'm your friend.
This is Smith didn't want Zimrathan to be on 200 spears and, and Streltsy. You know,
Well,
doesn't want him to notice and oh, let me build knights or whatever. Uh, Works well. Problem for Zimrathan though, doesn't quite have enough workers on food. He has a lot of space for farms in the east corner of the map. Still making workers. He lost a lot of workers to those raids.
yeah, he really lost.
Say that he killed 90 workers.
I mean,
He said they're
you know, it's
almost
it's not
even.
only the raids, it's also that he deliberately pulls like 50 villagers and tries to burn down a keep. So that also didn't help. But we're gonna see a very interesting development here in the middle. So Smitten Kitten now taking a different angle of the attack here, moving into the middle, which unfortunately for him there's a keep, so it will not go completely unnoticed. But he could actually
No, but
find a lot of.
he's gonna pay the tax.
Ah, yeah, that's kind of painful. I wish he would have, you know, just trapped it down beforehand. He is in the farming eco now, at least with the knights. Should find some villagers, but actually, I mean, yeah, he didn't see where they are. That's the issue. So keep now is destroyed, and the archers, oh, just you know, shift through all of these, and then you should easily win that fight. Just land smart.
So
Wow, he's basically just landmark sniping him at this point, I guess.
yeah, he's trying to, and the archers are doing actually a pretty good job.
Yeah,
Thinning out the numbers here for Zimrathan.
yeah, that too, and then also the archers with incendiary arrows do actually kind of okay damage against buildings. I mean, still not great, but doing fine. And so it is burning. It will go down eventually. Archer numbers are not looking good right now, and actually Smitten Kitten is not really on a lot of food here. His income is okay, but at this point it should be a lot higher actually. And so he again needs to retreat, and Zimrathan can just pull one villager and then repair it again, which he is doing right now. Yes, he's doing that.
Oh
Okay.
my, Smitten Kitten finally has no food.
Yeah, which is a good thing, I guess, but that also means that he needs to invest a lot more into farms. He does have a couple farms, but they're mostly idle. There's no one there to actually work on them. What's the distribution?
Yeah, because they
Okay,
all died.
yeah, they probably all died at some point. And he has too many villagers, in my opinion, on wood still. He doesn't need as much wood right now. He needs the food.
He does need wood. He's making archers.
Yeah, but I mean, do you need 30 something villagers on wood? That's the question.
Yeah, no, okay. To your point, that is a little bit too many, but
But yeah, probably
he
not.
still needs some.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say pull them all, but at this point you should probably have like 50 on wood, food rather. But
Oh, Zimrathan sent out workers to destroy a.
to destroy the keep or
What
to
am I
rebuild?
watching?
No, that's not what there's a keep there. Anyway, um, just torching it. That's so funny. Like the boiling oil here would do so much, but Zimrathan doesn't have the resource for that. He does have enough stone to drop another keep if he wants to, but he doesn't really have any gold. He's shut down from any gold income. He doesn't have the sacred sites. He doesn't have the relics. So he basically just has the passive gold income from the hunting cabins in the high trade house and the traders. Alright, let me see, 23 gold, okay, so that's a very bad trade line, and a very fast end to a quite eventful game, I would have to say.
Had 0 gold. There was nothing to
Yeah,
be
it's
done.
like 0 gold, can't win this anymore, huh? Oh man. Alright, well, okay, villager count, pretty crazy. But it's still kind of stabilized, I guess, I don't know. Oh, wow. Wow, what a, like, bad, like, okay, the engagements were really bad for Smitten Kitten, but he just had the better eco. I think that's how I would sum it up. Wow, yeah. A lot more resources for sure. Yeah, way better engagements for Zimrathan, but just the eco difference. I mean, we're talking like 8,000 food and 11,000 gold. That is a lot of resources. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. Good, and with that, I believe we should be in the semifinals for all brackets. Let's switch. Okay, let's update my bracket real quick. So, top bracket finals. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, bottom bracket, csthelord against Sherlock and Silver Slayer against Chivo, which we haven't caught yet, uh, by the way. So we might want to catch a Chivo game at some point. Hopefully this now. DsT.Sol has already won against Extremist TV. Is waiting in the middle bracket finals against either Smitten
Oh, that's
Kitten
nice.
or the Wolf. And Mickey has won against AKORS in the semifinals and is waiting for either Yellow Lizard or Vegeta. Cool stuff. Okay, so basically, bottom bracket has just started with the semifinals, and the other ones are well underway. I would say it's time for the top bracket. What do you say?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Top bracket.
So let me check that out. Um,
But Yellow Lizard and Vegeta.
yeah, that would be Yellow Wizard, Yellow Lizard. He's online. Okay, so I guess that means that they just finished their game. Why? Yeah, they just finished it. Why is it always that when I check out Yellow Lizard's game that they just finished? Okay, so
Oh, that's bad
congrats,
luck.
congrats to Yellow Lizard. He just won against Vegeta, Abbasid against Byzantines, and is now playing Mickey in the top bracket best of three finals. Um,
Yeah,
okay, so
there
then
we go.
we do have the middle bracket, and we haven't watched the Wolf, I think. So we can basically just do.
No, Escalad's on that one. The game is 6 minutes in.
Oh right, good. Yeah, why don't I have why didn't I have his stream on? Just to check. Okay, so he's in that one. Perfect. Then we won't cover that one, and then instead we will. Let's see, top
Yeah,
bracket.
in the bottom we have CS the
No,
Lord versus Sherlock starting,
Sherlock.
and Silver Slayer versus Chivo.
Yeah, so
And
since we didn't have Chivo yet, I would say I thought I had him in my friends list. Let's see, Silver
yeah,
Slayer.
well, let's go.
Oh wait, no,
Chivo
I
game
I
sent
do have
me
him in my
went
friend
to
list. He just
Spain.
renamed, like he has a different name now. That's why. Um, but I don't see him yet. I don't know. Where's the other one? Silver Slayer. Silver Slayer is offline. Did they already play? No, they should. Oh yeah, they have played, but that's strange. Doesn't look like they actually played the game. I don't know what went wrong. Hmm, that is really strange. Um, okay, let me ask admin there. Um, Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay, so Chivo apparently withdrawed or withdrew or
Oh,
whatever. Okay, unfortunately, I won't catch the Chivo game then. Then I guess that leaves only one more game that we can actually observe, which is csthelord against Sherlock. Haven't they played before? I thought.
well, I don't think we've got them.
Let's
We
see.
got them in separate games.
Because yeah, I mean, let's see. I thought we, because I watched, no, that was the, yeah, that was actually, okay, that was a different, yeah, never mind, okay. Good, so they're in lobby right now, so um, they should start the game fairly soon. Because yeah, and yeah, top bracket they're just doing the, they will draft fairly soon. I would guess. Okay, because I know what they're gonna play with apparently, which is interesting. Let's see what they drafted. Okay, I don't see the draft. I just see that they picked something. So apparently they're gonna play Malians against English on
Oh, that's
Dry
cool.
Arabia. Yeah, that would be cool if they would start it. They're in lobby, so they should start fairly soon. Um, but dum, dum, dum. Oh well, so apparently they still haven't started.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Okay, now they did start. So you're in my group. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna run into observer delay, but at least we can already start. Um,
Yeah, yeah, I can get things started already.
you know. So what does it say? Okay, so it's the best of one semifinals, bottom bracket on Dry Arabia. csthelord in blue playing the Malians against Sherlock in green. What is wrong with colors today with me? I don't know. In yellow. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. I just like my brain sees yellow and it's like, oh, that's green. It's like, no, it's not green. It's yellow. Like I
It's been a
swear
long day.
it's probably been a long. Yeah, I swear I'm not colorblind. I don't know what's the issue, but in yellow, playing the English. And by the way, I also don't like, with the colors that I expect certain civs to be played in certain colors. Like English would be red for me. Like green wouldn't be a thing for. Like green would be Delhi, but not English. So it just doesn't make sense.
Makes even less
It
sense.
makes even less sense. Like it's not even close to. It's not even close to green. I don't know.
Yeah, better to get these out of the way in the loading screen.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So we can, like whenever I upload it to YouTube, I can just cut that part out and be like, "We're professional. We're not doing any,
Oh, we're
any.
very good. We understand. We know colors.
We know colors. Yeah, I swear I learned the colors when I was like 3. So, um, but yeah, so we do have a slight observer delay. Another 5 seconds to go. Um, Dry Arabia is one of the best maps because it is so balanced. So I wouldn't say that any civ is favored on that map. Would you agree on that, or what's your take on Dry Arabia?
Malians is very specific, though. Let's see. Depends heavily on how the map is, and Malians is okay. The
Yeah,
golds aren't stacked together, so
yeah, that's
let's start this matchup here in the color blue. csthelord playing as the Malians in the north side of the map, and here in the south. Oh, we're gonna see the cheese. I
we're
love it.
gonna
And it's gonna work well
yes,
against Malians.
yes,
Now we know how to look for the cheese. It's
oh,
Sherlock playing his English.
perfect.
Now, did he listen to us before the other games? And is he gonna build the barracks proxy?
Ooh,
Because
okay.
if he builds the barracks, do you see these two patches of deer?
Yeah.
To the north of those, there's a tiny patch of like 10 stealth forest trees.
Mm.
If he builds them there, no way csthelord sees that coming.
Yes. Although I have to say, that would be way too. Like the villagers would have to go all the way to the north, and then it's still not super close to the base. So I think the smaller stealth forest closer to like between the deer pack and the middle sacred side, I think that would be a good spot to put a barracks in there, because then it's also undetected and it's super close to the first pit mine. So if he wants to go for proxy barracks, I think that will be in a better place. But I do not think, like regardless of whether he heard us or not, I don't think that he will go for the proxy barracks. It's just a risky play, and like it pays off eventually if you like produce enough units. But for like the early game, like whether you run a villager all the way up there and build a barracks, or whether you build a barracks up like close to your base and then send the units over, it doesn't really make a big difference. But we'll see. We'll see. He definitely already finished his first 8 farms. He's now on to gold 8-4 split. So looking for a very healthy feudal age timing, and then um, as we're
And then boom, it's
yeah, boom, as we're
barracks.
expecting, it's the barracks baby. Yeah, csthelord, he is like he knows how to deal with aggression. We've seen that before, but I don't think he's used to this kind of aggression. And I also am fairly certain that he will not be able to scout that out on time. And so yeah, it's gonna be very very interesting. The saving grace for him in this case is that he does have the gold veins on 2 different parts of the base, so he will not lose both of them immediately. Um, but I mean, he would have to react to that build relatively fast and then spam Musafati warriors. Otherwise, I don't see any way for him to deal with that.
Warriors or sofas, I suppose. But you would need the upgrades with sofas.
Yeah, you definitely need the upgrades. We do have a Saharan trade network coming out. Very interesting choice. Definitely not the usual landmark for the Malians. But that will definitely secure the first gold. It's also a good way to secure your villagers if you need to hide from the most likely incoming man-at-arms cheese rush. I don't know what you want to call it. So could prove to be very helpful, even though it will put his equals slightly behind.
No, he needs protection. I don't think he knows it, but he needs protection.
Yeah,
Needs army. If he goes for the second pit mine, he's dead. csthelord here. He needs army.
yeah, yeah.
Don't go for boom. Don't go for anything. Thing is, I don't think he sees anything.
Yeah,
No, he doesn't see anything. The only thing he's gonna see really is. Oh, he sees the 8th farm. No, he sees 1 farm.
he sees 2 basically now. That's the third. Okay, he doesn't even know the
I see the
landmark
3rd.
right now. That is very bad. So basically, he knows his opponent is in the next age, but he doesn't know the landmark. It is hidden still for him. He is making his way over now, and so he will figure it out in a couple seconds, but that is not a good start. So now he will. There it is. Okay, so he knows there's the Abbey of Kings. A couple more seconds, and then there will be the knight coming out, which it will just sit there. So he could actually just wait a little bit to see it actually coming out. And there's the first barracks, by the way. So the scout just barely went away, and there's the first. Oh my! I feel bad for him, to be honest. Like, if he would be here right now, like, he could have seen the barracks coming out, and he would, like, technically know exactly what's coming for him. And now he doesn't know. He just doesn't know that there's a barracks. Okay, and what is he doing? Okay, he's on the berries. Why not? He's almost ran out of sheep, and he's pretty heavy on gold right now. I mean, really heavy on gold right now, actually. He does have a mill, he doesn't have the pastures yet. And so, like, he could go for the cattle, which is also a nice food source if you wanna, you know, just slaughter it and eat it up. There's the second barracks. Okay, so 2 barracks here. Oh, that would have been so easy to scout it, actually. He's just making his way over.
Worker from the king off. This is feels like I'm really cheering for both, because we're happy we're getting this cheese, but also we're trying to get csthelord to counter the cheese.
Yeah, well,
we're just gonna see an interesting game here.
So the thing is, you mentioned earlier that csthelord is pretty opinionated on Reddit and stuff. He actually has a very deep passion against cheese builds, and was just recently, how do you say that even, mourning the fact that it is so easy to cheese sometimes. And so I want him to succeed, you know, I want him to counter it, but I don't see it coming. We have the first couple men-at-arms coming out.
He's overhead already then! He made 4 Donzo, he's floating gold, this gold should have been cattle now around the town center.
Oh my goodness, I mean, when I last looked, it was at like 600, and like he's still with 9 on gold. Not to mention that he is on the second pit mine now. Like,
in the second pit mine, he doesn't even build a mining camp.
Oh, and there's the archery range. Like, this is not what you want to go for. I mean,
there's a ram.
Yeah, there's a ram. Okay, so like Sherlock does it really good. Like, he uses a stealth forest. You know, a little bit away from your opponent's base. Like, not super like in his face. It is very hidden. The scout did, like, okay, csthelord technically did see the men-at-arms now, so he should have seen the men-at-arms. Which means he should switch. Okay, he's switching into Sofa. Musafari Warrior, sorry. So he's doing the right things. I just don't know if it will be enough. I really hope so.
Musafari and javelin throwers, not a bad comp.
No, not a bad comp at all.
These men-at-arms are gonna have ranged armor. They might have melee attack. I don't know if it's part of the cheese to get it or not. But well, it's already 12 men-at-arms. Like, how is he gonna deal with 12 men-at-arms?
Well, the thing is, with the Musafari warriors, they are dealing bonus damage against heavy units. And so, like, they're not super tanky compared to the 120 health from the HRE from men-at-arms. But they're actually also dirt cheap. And so you can pump them out very fast. You should actually go for a second barracks. Yeah, and then just, yeah, get the local knowledge tech. He has enough gold for that, that's for sure. And just like, if he... Okay, let's put it this way. If he has a comparable amount of Musafari warriors as Sherlock has men-at-arms, I would say that he can take it. Like, that is my guess. I'm not sure if that's 100% correct, but if it's a comparable amount, maybe a couple more just to be safe, He should be fine. But yeah,
Nobody knows it. He knows about it.
that's the thing. He knows about it. That's
csthelord.
you know, step one, know about it, and he did that. So he knows about that. He did, you know, and he's also defending against the king. He doesn't
What's
lose
going on?
any.
He's building the corral. He doesn't have any cattle. Oh my god.
Well, okay. So the thing is, that actually can be quite beneficial even without the cattle, because as I said pastures earlier, it was cattle ranch obviously. So if he gets to Castle Age and then he gets to upgrade, then it's fine. The issue is he stopped building units. Oh no, and he's still gonna die. He's still gonna die to this.
Oh, he's dead. No, he's dead. Game over.
Yeah, he's like, if he spent those resources into military units, oh sorry, he would have won. Oh, look at this. It's a fucking destruction. Yeah, he's dead. There's nothing he can do. He will die like even before he reaches Castle Age.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Now workers are gonna start to die.
Yeah, he's dead. Oh, that is so unfortunate. I was cheering for him for like 11 minutes and 20 seconds, and now he's dead. So, okay, for next time, if you see what the opponent is doing something like that, you have to scout. Like, his scout is just sitting there, he's not really doing anything. You need to be mobile with your scout. Walk around, try to figure out, is he going for rams? Is he going for more men-at-arms? Like, how many does he actually have? Because, like, yeah, I stand by that. If he had like 12, 15, or in this case like 20 Musafati warriors, he could have easily taken that. He has the defender's advantage, and he has the bonus damage against the men-at-arms, and now he's hitting Castle Age, and he doesn't have anything anymore. He has a couple of javelin throwers, which...
Well, anything is a little bit too much. He has a burning town center.
Yeah. Oh,
And he's still producing. He's playing as if this isn't happening.
Well, the thing is, like, you repair so much here, and the Rams are still fighting, so it's like you're losing so many resources right now. He will, soon he will actually run out of food. And he doesn't yet have the bunker repairs, which would also help in, you know, repairing stuff. Which is, I mean, it's not a super important upgrade, but in situations like that, it would be really nice. Yeah, now he's running out of wood. He can't even repair it anymore. He has a little bit of food income from the cattle ranches. He has a little bit of gold income. He lost close to 20 villagers. He is able to push it away just barely, but yeah. Sherlock is getting ready for round 2, and there's not really anything standing for round 2. Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, now he has the okay, yeah, well, he does have a couple of Musafati warriors, but they're still feudal age, so it's not even worth it going for, like, 1,800 resources that he basically wasted, and that didn't really provide him any benefit because he actually didn't have the cattle. And oh, that is so unfortunate.
And kids, that's why build the cattle in the feudal age, not when you're transitioning to Castle Age.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, I do understand that if you're like, okay, I need to go to Castle Age, I need to have that age advantage. I understand the reasoning behind that, and I have seen people going up to Castle Age before they even had the cattle, like, for that exact reason. But if you know you're gonna get dented in by a bunch of men-at-arms, you do not go to Castle Age. And now he's getting veteran Musafati warrior like tech, and he has one Musafati warrior on the field right now. Oh, this is so
It's that eco difference. It's 19 to 0 worker kills. If you look at the destroyed value, it's almost double for csthelord, but
yeah, I mean,
there's so many. All right, we're getting the tag here. These are veteran Musafati warriors.
just one, you know, it's one Musafati warrior veteran.
still pretty good. Look at that.
Yeah, it's doing a lot of damage, but it also dies fairly quickly, so that's really difficult to keep that up. Um, I mean, his eco is still not super bad, just because Malians do have a lot of passive income. But being behind 22 villagers is still extremely brutal. And he does, by the way, he's not producing villagers right now. He does have enough to put a couple in queue. He's just ran out of food here. This is
No,
not.
he doesn't have a living town center. He's still repairing it.
Oh
Oh
right.
no, wait, it's
No,
still
that's the
living.
thing.
It's
Like it
still living.
wasn't. That's the thing. It wasn't, right?
Yeah, no, it wasn't
Like
destroyed.
he
Yeah,
could
no,
actually. He
you're correct.
could. Oh. Yeah. So maybe he.
Oh, csthelord survives! But we're
Wha-
getting a white tower dropped. Where is it?
Well, it's in the
Oh,
base,
you're boring,
unfortunately.
mate. It's home.
Oh.
It's home.
You
Alright,
you
you're a bit
know.
boring.
Yeah. You know what I would have loved if Sherlock would have pulled like 20 villagers and just dropped the white tower inside of csthelord's woodline. Just to have like the big middle finger in his face. Just for that, you know?
Just
Just like that.
dropping the penis on the table.
Or you know, or drop no, actually, you know, drop it like with the stone, gold, and like the berries. Like drop it in the middle there, because then you still almost deny the wood line. You get access to the gold, you can access to the stone, and then you can just build units from there, and it's still a fairly safe spot. But yeah, I mean, regardless, we're getting the white tower in the back
Holy
of the
shit, it's
base.
2 range and 6 barracks from Sherlock.
Yeah, he just
And
dropped a
csthelord thinks
lot.
he's got him. You know, I stopped, but I've got him. A few longbowmen will destroy you.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, csthelord did survive, but at the same time, Sherlock is also getting to Castle Age now, and he's still way ahead in villagers. Um, so I don't know if that Marlins usually don't really play with 2 town centers, but this is the moment where you should actually think about having a second town center. And the fun thing about town centers with Marlins is that they actually don't cost stone, but rather they cost gold. Which is going on
Yeah,
stone now. I do hope that
that change was made, right? So that they would actually buy them.
yeah. Yeah, you could actually you could actually kind of buy, or maybe you just need to go for wood, and then you have gold anyway. He doesn't have enough gold now either way, and then he could actually just go for a second town center and just.
This is gonna be ugly. Once the upgrades come through, I think Sherlock is gonna be able to push.
Yeah, although csthelord is doing a good job with the aggression, now is running into the white tower, so that's the moment where he needs to turn around, and as he's turning around, the upgrades kick in. Man-at-Arms, veteran Man-at-Arms on the field here. Still 12, by the way, so this is a good front line that he has, and now getting some
He's getting armor
longbows.
clad too.
Yeah, and then they're basically in how is it? Invincible against ranged attacks. Shattered arms.
Yeah, but Sherlock is running out of gold at his base. He's gonna have to start thinking about moving out. csthelord is on a timer here. Well, he's getting relics. Like csthelord is doing the right things,
Yeah.
considering he survived it by the skin.
By the skin of his teeth. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
He needed to have he got some damage to Sherlock by this point.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you either deal damage to your opponent's eco, or you try to get back into the game by upgrading your eco, or improving your eco by going for a second town center. Which I would love if he would do that by now. He's not going to do that, but I think it would be a good move. Also, he doesn't really have the resources right now, but he should look for a third pit mine relatively soon. But yeah, I mean, getting the relics is a good first step. So each Each relic providing 80 gold per minute. That is very nice. So adding some more passive gold income to his to his bank. And his food income stabilized by now, so that's very nice. Dropping 2 more stables here on csthelord's side, so he's probably gonna look for some sofas now. Or warrior scouts, but I highly doubt that.
Nah, it's gonna be sofas. Sofas with upgrades are pretty good.
Yeah, yep. So there's 2 more relics, or 3 more actually, on the field right now that csthelord could take. He has 3 imams, so he should actually be able to grab them. But he's not doing anything right now with them. Besides healing. Oh well, a little bit of a miss macro here on csthelord's part, not doing much with the imams that he has. 3 more relics. He should. Oh, that's such a juicy spot to raid the bottom gold, because yeah, as you mentioned, so Sherlock did run out of gold in his base, and so he is going on 2 different golds, one on the left and one on the right side, and so that is actually very easily raidable. Especially with the sofas. So sofas a little bit faster than regular knights, but also a little bit weaker, less health. Would be a good raiding unit. Definitely a good option.
What a massive army Sherlock has, and
oh yeah, my good. Oh, yeah,
it's gonna be game over. I don't see a way back.
Game over very soon.
With the second attack upgrade as well on the longbowman.
Yeah. Also getting some more ranged armor.
To ram is healing. Alright, you totally showed your army there to the Imam.
Yeah, well, the question is, what is csthelord doing with that information? So he's not having, like, this, basically nothing in queue right now. He's not really producing anything. He doesn't have a blacksmith. Or does he? Wait, no, he does have a blacksmith. Where? Oh, there it is. My hotkey didn't work for whatever reason. So he does have a blacksmith, but did get a couple upgrades. But not all of them. He should get more upgrades. He should definitely produce more. Like, spam out units. You have like 3,000 resources in the bank.
Yeah, you have to use those resources. Look at Sherlock's macro. Much better.
Yeah, much better. Yeah, this is like pretty, like, extremely clean for a gold, like, no, not gold player, platinum player. Low platinum players. Very clean build order here. Even though it didn't work, you can tell that he, you know, like, he didn't give up and he just, you know, kept on, like, doing what he wanted to do. Added some longbows. He has a ton, like 47. Like, where's the rest of them? They're just trickling in. He's like close to 60 men at arms and a ton of longbows. Yeah, I have bad news for you. Let's move into cinematic mode here and look at how much damage they're doing. The Rams are just, like, they can't even get to the Sahan trade network. Sova's trying to get onto the longbow, so that is a good move here. So the microing is on point with csthelord, although the javelin throws in the back would also be very nice against the longbows. But then again, they would stand basically face to face to the warrior, the men at arms. And hardly doing any damage. Sofa died, Musafati warrior dies, Donsos died. It's just the javelin throwers anymore. Villages on the run. Sahan trade network almost completely broken. And it's just a downside lane. Like, that's it. It's not producing anymore. Wow. I mean, I feel bad for him, but at the same time, I don't know. I think that's the one thing, like scouting. Like, you need to scout.
Can't wait to the Reddit post.
Oh yeah, please. I'm not gonna open Reddit for the next couple days. I can guarantee you that. I mean, it is cheesy. I have to admit, it feels kind of cheesy, but at the same time, it is just men at arms and longbows. If you go for Musafati warriors, you can go for archers with the poison arrows. You have javelin throwers. You have donzos. Like, you can win against that. I am very sure that you can win against that. Just not if you're not building units. So if you're going back, now he spent all the resources. But before the fight happened, he was floating it like 1,500 troops, which if you invest that into army, you can win the fight. So town center is almost destroyed, and then it's just the Grand Fulani Corral standing in the way of a victory
Oh,
here.
he's gonna try to convert! He's gonna
Yeah,
try to convert! Ah,
no
sniped!
way, no way how that's gonna happen. Like, even if there's no microing at all, just by attacking whatever is closest, the longbows will deal very effectively with an imam. Um, Grand Corral down to less than 1k health. One more hit from the Rams, and it is over. Okay, well,
Well,
it was an exciting game. Not as exciting as the first time around, but well, yeah.
that was very interesting because the early cheese failed. Well, failed on quotation marks because
Yeah,
it
like
opened up the game so much.
it definitely did, and that's the thing. Like in general, I would say, like in a weird way, I would say csthelord played it better in a sense, with the one caveat that he lost so many units, so many villagers in the early game, that there was simply no way for him to come back. Like in general, like he did all like a lot of the right things, but at some point you're limited like just by the amount of villagers that you have. If you're down to, like 50 villagers and your opponent is like 20, 25 ahead, you're not gonna win the game. Like unless you're so much better than him. So that's yeah. And then yeah, he stopped producing units like 2 times the army value here, or army count, and probably also the army value. Yeah, was fairly close. Like it was winnable if you scout it properly, if you continue scouting. Beyond the initial stage of the game, and if you
The
dent.
beauty now is that I know for my own games
Mm.
that that if an English player builds 8 farms in Dark Age, I know what to expect.
You know exactly what to expect. Yeah, yeah, that's very good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my next versus English ladder maps, ladder matches. But yeah, so Sherlock once again cheesing his way to victory. Will be facing off Silver Slayer in the finals.
Yeah,
Um,
that is correct.
let's see. So middle bracket and top bracket, they both on the way, like in during in the middle of their finals. Question now is, do we go to the middle or to the top bracket? What is Askeladd doing? He is. This is looking like
So Askeladd has got the
finals.
mid bracket.
That's the
He's
middle
got
bracket.
Soul versus the Wolf.
Yes. Great stuff. So that means we're free to take the top bracket. Let's see. I'll invite you to my group, and then it's maybe now I can. Don't tell me. Yellow Lizard is
There you
online.
go.
That means that they just finished the first game, did they? Mm. Okay, so I see the first draft. Absit versus Roos. And no, that wasn't it. Hmm. Okay, why can't I not observe it then? No, he's online, so apparently, yeah, apparently they just finished the game. This is so unlucky. Always the same. Um, right. Well, I guess we'll have to wait then. Oh, okay. So we're actually missing the first.
Do we know who won?
Um, no.
Trying to see if I can spot anything, but I can't.
I mean, it definitely looks like they are done because so Yellow Lizard is online in the match history. I just see Dry Arabia, but that was from the semifinals, so I don't see the latest game, which all in all is a little bit odd. I don't know why does it not show. The game just froze. Hmm. Okay, my game just did stop working apparently. Let's see. Okay, one more try.
Well, apparently you left my group in game, so you're gonna have to
Yeah,
send me that invite.
my game stopped working, so I had to close it. So I'll invite you to the group one more time, and then we'll hopefully find the game then, because I don't see it right now.
Yeah, they definitely should be on game number 2.
Hmm.
But I also don't see them anywhere.
Okay, but so my game now finally told me the first game, Absit against Rus. Um, Absit won, so Yellow Lizard is up 1-0, and so it's a best of 3. So they should start. Um, they should
Yeah, they should
draft.
start their game anytime soon.
I mean, the thing is that I don't see that they drafted anything. So, or was it this one? No, that's Absit was Rus.
Oh, let me see Discord.
I don't see any actually.
All right, they banned in the chat, but I don't have access to the chat.
Oh no, report them. Okay, yeah, so they're in chat now. Report, then we go next. So they did ban Dry a River and Hidden Valley. They played on Dry Arabia, and then they will play either Cliffside or Prairie.
Yeah, should be two very interesting matches for totally different reasons.
Yep,
Totally different reasons.
that's pretty much it, yeah. So we're just waiting for them to get a report of the game. Okay, let's see. I mean, in the meantime, I can pull the bracket here. So top bracket, just so that we can see it. The finals. So there we have it. So Yellow Lizard up 1-0. Played Abbasid against Rus on Dry Arabia. We did miss that. But it's a best of three, so Mickey can still easily take it 2-1 if he wins the next two. Or Yellow Lizard can close it out if he wins the next one. I basically just explained best of three format if if someone was not familiar with that. Good. They are in. I can just let me see. I can pull that on here as well. Boop, boop. And that's the draft. So French versus HRE. Cool matchup, I would say.
Old school. Old
Very old
school.
school. Yeah.
The very early days when the Civs were just ever slightly so different.
Mm. Indeed, yeah. Okay, so they're in lobby now. Should start the game up fairly soon. Okay, so HAE against French. What is okay? I mean, I was gonna say or ask what your thoughts are about that matchup, but that heavily also depends on the map that they're playing, and I don't know what map they're gonna play on. So pretty much in the open how the next game is gonna play out.
Should be Cliffside. Nobody's crazy enough to
Hmm?
pick HRE on Prairie.
Yeah, probably. Okay, so let's assume it is Cliffside. We've seen Cliffside today before. Which Civ would you say favors or is favored on Cliffside? Hmm. Okay, I think we can go back to.
Yeah, we are in game.
Okay, then let's switch the scene. Probably gonna be hit by a small observer delay. But it's actually gonna be Prairie, by the way. So.
Yeah, it's gonna be Prairie French versus HRE. All of it is crazy. The
Well, so,
colors are kind of what you'd expect.
well,
Mickey should have picked blue.
yeah, absolutely. Like Mickey should have been blue. Um, but regardless, okay. So Mickey lost the first game, right, against Yellow Lizard, and so he was up to pick the map, and so he chose Prairie and went in with the French. So it basically was his choice. So Mickey in red playing French on the right side. Um, and so if we're looking at the buns, you know that they just had, there were Mongols on as well. So Mickey chose either French or Mongols, And I'm not sure right now actually with what it was for Yellow Lizard. What was the second safe choice? Ayubits. Okay, so Ayubits. No, actually, it was Mickey with Ayubits or French, and Yellow Lizard with Mongols or HAE. So kind of different, very different options to go for actually.
Yeah, strategy-wise, I think this is gonna be straightforward. Fast castle with a few spears versus pro scouts. I don't see it being any other way. Unless Mickey skips pro scouts and just messes knights and tries to make Yellow Lizard's life a living hell altogether.
Yeah, that could be. I don't think. I mean, I would expect the Pro Scouts also for the reason that Mickey went for 2 scouts already. So he did sacrifice villager production for, 20 seconds. Um, but that could, like, it could mean that he's going for Pro Scouts, but it doesn't necessarily mean that. It could just mean that he wants to get more sheep um, and hence starve his opponent from food. Because the thing is, on a map like that, very open, very few food lines. You starve your opponent from food, which means they have to go for an early farm transition, which means they need to have a lot of food, wood, which then means they need to go out on the map, and then you as French having map control will just beat their ass. And so it could mean that he's just going for
Yeah.
that, but it also most likely I would say means that he's going for Pro Scouts. Especially because in reality I feel the Pro Scouts doesn't really delay you as much. Like he can go Pro Scouts and go for a couple nights and he doesn't really lose a whole lot of momentum.
He can't really just keep massing those knights. But he can make 2 knights and go pro scouts after that, and he doesn't lose tempo on the pro scouts.
Yeah.
That's what I do on the ladder, and it's working wonders.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's what I would kind of expect, and at least for now we don't have any deviations from the regular build orders. We have the Aachen Chapel coming up for Yellow Lizard, and we have the School of Cavalry coming up for Mickey. I mean, on a map like Prairie, trade posts are super nicely positioned, but I mean, yes, going for the Chamber of Commerce would still be pretty wild, especially because, again, there's not a lot of wood here on the map, and so going for trade, I could imagine it's kind of difficult to pull off on a map like that.
It would be quite insane to do it.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention that it doesn't really, it doesn't help you moving forward. Like, yeah, it's cool, you're getting trade, you're getting a lot of gold, but I think you're better served by going for Pro Scouts and Knights. Which we'll probably see fairly soon. So he is close in resources to the Pro Scouts, but will likely move on to the Knights first. I would expect, yeah, as you mentioned, like 1 or 2 Knights first, and then moving into Pro Scouts. There's the first Knight. A few seconds delay in queue, and then still like looking kind of close here to Pro Scouts. Doesn't have a whole lot of villagers on wood right now actually, so it might take a little bit.
Yeah, he is building up that knight, and immediately we have a barracks from Yellow Lizard. Gonna make a few spears. Yeah, what's new?
Yeah, I mean, it's always funny to me when people are like, oh, how do you deal with the French? They're aggressing on my gold. What can I do? It's like, yeah, you build a tower and or you build spearmen. Like, that's it. It's that simple. Like, it's really not rocket science. And so, no surprise here. 1 spearman and then hardened upgrade and then another spearman just to be safe. So you have the first out already, and then you probably will also even have out the second one before the knight here gets in your base. So the woodline is kind of exposed, but at the same time, yeah, it is a woodline. I mean, you still get the town center fire on it. We'll see, we'll see. So Mickey has 2 knights, 1 more in queue, so actually went kind of more heavily, you could say, onto the knights. He doesn't actually have a mill, and so there is no pro
Yeah,
scouts for now. So it
no
might
pro
actually
scouts.
go for just good old all in, more or less, with the knights. 1 villager kill, not getting another one here for now. Scout losing his life. He has 1 more, so didn't lose all of his vision for now. A little bit of idle time, 1 villager kills. That's all in all kind of nice. And now he could circle around on the gold, but at the same time he might just want to continue getting onto the villagers.
Oh, look at that. Mickey getting melee armor. Wow, not getting ranged armor to deal with the town center and the towers.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's
Towers
no...
that don't exist, to be fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's no towers yet, but it is a valid point. But that kind of makes... Like, that kind of means that he's expecting to actually go toe-to-toe with the spearman. And now he's losing... Oh, so yeah, Lizard losing 2 more villagers here. Just because there's not even enough space to garrison. Another scout losing its life. But Mickey's still having the knights. He doesn't have chivalry yet, but I expect that he will get that fairly soon, as soon as he has a couple of knights on the field, and it's actually worth it. Because it is a great tech, but it's also a very expensive tech, and so it's kind of not worth it immediately. But yeah,
Mickey
eventually.
building another scout.
Wow.
From the
Okay.
School of Cavalry, right? Yeah.
Yeah, from the School of Cavalry. So delaying kind of a little bit the night production, and we have a like 7.5 minutes timing for the Requiem Cathedral here. And just as the knights come in, he's moving away the villagers. So very nicely done here by Yellow Lizard. So except for the couple villagers that he lost and the one here on the wood line, doing a fantastic job in going for his almost naked fast castle. Gonna hit that if he pulls a couple more villagers at around 8.5 minutes maybe. Needs to be careful though. Spearman counting knights, but not in lower numbers. 1 knight super low, losing its life. But yes,
Oh, no spears!
no spears. It has 1 more spear now, 2 more in queue. Could be difficult here, and
Good macro from Yellow Lizard. No space for Mickey. Just dive the town center and try to kill off the workers. Building the Ragnits.
yeah,
But still, 4 workers killed is 7 workers ahead. For Mickey, not terrible.
no, definitely not terrible. And then the thing also is like, yes, you are in Castle Age now as the Yellow Lizard. And so in theory you can grab the relics, but you have 0 map control. And you're basically tucked inside your base, you don't have any access to the resources, there's no way really for you to go out on the map and grab the relics. Which, am I seeing that wrong, or are there only 4 relics on the map here?
You can only see 4
Oh, never
because
mind.
1 is near the base of the Yellow
Right,
Lizard.
right. And he already grabbed that one, so that's why we don't see it anymore. So we'll get 1 relic at least. Predat going down against the knights here. Spearman doing a fantastic job, but it's just not gonna be enough here. Bololo attempt, but way outside here, and so many villagers idle, by the way, here.
Oh, but there's a knight out. That
There's
knight
a
could
knight.
actually buy enough time against the very weak knights of Mickey.
That is true. Losing a couple knights here, actually, and you can tell that. I mean, he did get the
Oh,
range armor
Yellow
by
Lizard has
now.
no food.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the food
He has
income here
berries.
is really hurting. Like doesn't really have access to the berries. He ran out of most of the sheep. Doesn't have any farms. Doesn't have any wood. Um, And so that's the thing with the two scouts at the beginning. That can be really powerful if you deny your opponent the food. There's really nothing they can do. And he can just dive the base again. 15 in like in idle in the town center garrison, and 13 more on the run. And he will kill a couple more. He's getting distracted by the knight here, but at the same time he kind of needs to, yeah, pay attention to that as well. And now there's so many villagers on the run here. 9 villager kills already. 10, 11, 12. Oh my goodness! It doesn't stop. It just doesn't
The
stop.
slaughter.
It's a brutal slaughter here, and he can still tank it. He has all the armor upgrades and all the damage upgrades as well. He doesn't have any vision, so that is good, and good for Yellow Lizard. But still, 13 villager kills. He's ahead so much right now. Um, it's the thing. If he continues that pressure, yeah, I was gonna say like there's no way for HE to do anything here. Doesn't have the resources to keep contesting that. And in the meantime, French's eco was completely untouched. Wow, great game, really well played by Mickey. Also, again, not not falling into this, or rather, Yellow Lizard falling into the pro scout trap. You're expecting pro scout from your friends. You see two scouts. You're like, okay, I know what's happening. I don't have to worry as much. I can just go for 3 spearmen and I'll be fine. And then your opponent claps you with 5 knights and you're dead. Wow.
Yeah, people expect
Look at
the
look at the military count. It looks so crazy just because it's like
discount.
one knight all the time. Like, oh, so funny.
Yeah, just all
Mm.
gas, no brakes.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. So a good play here, and I would say he tricked. Mickey tricked Yellow Lizard into the false security of, oh, my opponent is gonna go pro scouts. I don't need to worry about it as much. I can just do fast castle and I'll be fine. And yeah, that's not how it happened actually. So very nicely done here. 1-1, making the score 1-1. So it's now Uh, the last game, the last match of this series, and we're gonna see some more well-known civs of today. There's a couple civs that we haven't seen today, but those ones we have seen a couple times already. So I'll invite you to the group, and then they are in lobby. They should start the game fairly soon, and then we can hop right into it.
Sounds very good to me.
So I need to update that draft here because that was the old one. The new draft is this one. So we're gonna see Japanese against Rus, and Mongols and Ayubids again were the secondary choices, or rather being the bans. Yeah, it's not choices. It's the bans. Didn't want to play against Mongols either, or Ayubids. Um, and they're in game. Wonderful. So let's hit observe. So Japanese against Rus on Cliffside. So very good Civ, a very good map for Rus, I would say, but also okay for
Isn't that every
Japanese.
map?
Yeah, I,
They are meta right now.
yeah, but I mean it's especially good for Rus, because there's like closely aligned wood lines, and so you can find some very good spots for the high trade house and in general for the hunting cabins. Um, and in terms of deer, I believe there's also fairly good amount of deer on the map to be had. Not 100% sure about the count exactly, but yeah, definitely one of the good Rus maps. But Japanese should also be fine. I don't think that they suffer too much on that map. I mean, we did see them suffer once, but that was because of the cheese. There we have it, not even any observer delay. So Yellow Lizard in yellow again, which you would kind of expect him to play in yellow as the Yellow Lizard. On the south side of the map, against Mickey in red, playing the ruse. Opening with a hunting cabin and then going for a house. So it doesn't look like a on second thought, he probably is gonna go for. No, he doesn't have the wood anyway. Never mind.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the second hunting
Oh, there it
cabin.
is. Yeah, okay. There. I was gonna say like, how did he mine wood, but doesn't have any wood? But yeah, there's the second hunting cabin. So, uh, yeah, I would say classic two hunting cabin opener. Uh, I do expect pro scouts this game. Like last time we were
Uh,
kind of like shenanigans into some non-pro play, pro scout play, but this game I really do expect the pro scouts, deer patches. There's 4 deer patches, 7, so 28 deer. I mean, 28 times 350. That's a fuck ton of food.
that is a
So.
fucking food indeed. And Yellow Wizard is gonna be trapped into his base until he's castle age. We have to contend with him after.
Mhm. Yeah, and that too.
Also, we
Like,
have to be careful not to let them collect the relics.
yeah, that is true. But then again, with Roost, you can also do a fairly fast castle play if you want to. Once you're done with the pro scouts, um, and then you can come with the horse archers, and if you want to go that route, and just completely snipe those Shinto priests. And so I don't. I'm let's put it that way. I'm not worried for the Roost in this game. You know.
Oh, I'm not worried for Mickey either. Yellow Wizard is gonna have to deal with some bullshit there in a second.
Mm. Indeed, yeah. I mean, would you generally favor the ruse just because of the Pro Scout meta right now, or is it also just because they have a lot of good tools in their shed and they can deal fairly effectively with most anything your opponent can throw at you?
I favor them because I think in Castle Age their units are just really, really, really good.
No.
But they are supposed to be very expensive. But their economy then is just so powerful. So they can really spam those horse archers, and there isn't really much you can do to stop them. The unit that is expensive, they cost what 100 food, 80 wood. That's expensive. Shouldn't be able to mess them more than Yellow Lizard would be messing knights, but might not be the case.
Yeah.
Some games where even French players have trouble. First of all, damaging Ruse, and then after they killed like 2 workers for 3 knights or something like that, here come the horse archers and you can't even touch them. So that's really it. But if Yellow Lizard moves past that stage, into a stage where all of that Pro Scouts food is gone, the horse archers are not really a threat anymore because we have archers or Yomashigaro, I suppose, and you can deal with them, then you're kind of in a really good position. So, like, Yellow Lizard is he's gonna play really well early on. If he sticks to his build, which I'm starting to think he will, even though he's getting an upgrade, he just got the first melee upgrade, which does cost a lot of gold here, so we might be seeing some horseman shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, Horseman would be really good against the Pro Scouts, so that would be definitely an option.
Yeah, but also for Yellow Lizard, if he can just survive that mid Castle Age period, because early Castle Age it's Yellow Lizards. He's gonna be able to get a couple of relics. That's fine. He's going instead for Samurai with upgrades. Okay, I don't mind this. Samurai with upgrades. You can even go for Izukuri, which is a second attack upgrade, second out of 4.
Actually, okay, he's going for Unabugeisha, so they're super fast. So if he wants to use them like as to counter the Pro Scouts, they're very fast, so they can actually hunt them down pretty effectively. So that could be what he's looking to do. I mean, in terms of raiding roos, it's kind of tough to do that because they're usually just camping their base because, you know, like all the food is underneath the town center, and if they're on the woodline, there's a wooden fortress. So it's like, how do you even like? Then they're not on gold, and if they're not going for a second town center, they're not on stone either. And even if they want to go for a second town center, they can just go with the land with the golden gate, you know, buy some cheap gold, and that's it. And so it's kind of difficult to actually raid roos. And while we're saying that, there's the Honor Brigatia getting some hits onto the scout here. And I mean, look at that go, 150 move speed, very fast units. Interesting, interesting. I'm curious to see if you can actually, you know, pull it off and use it effectively to raid. You can definitely camp the deer pack here. That's a good starting point. Mickey took the deer on. No, they didn't took. They're here. Didn't take any deer actually, right? Oh, interesting.
No, not yet. Not yet. He's still only on sheep.
Not yet. Yeah, going into double archery range, so good choice against the Honor Brigatia. Now we're also adding Samurai into the mix here for Yellow Lizard, but overall, unless you can master Samurai, I'm kind of worried for him if he goes up for like a mass ruse archer comp.
Yeah, I get it. You're trying to interact with your opponents, trying to stop him, but like, Mickey is still doing his pro scout, so he kind of failed.
Yeah, I mean,
Now
well,
did he pull back?
now he's doing it, so that's the thing. Like he didn't do it until now. Now he's finally taking in the first tier, but at the same time, Yellow Lizard is attacking it. Ooh, what a
Oh,
body!
the
Oh my
strap! Oh,
gosh,
nice play. Good
that
micro.
body block. Okay, there you go. Okay, so drops it all off in one spot here. Needs to run for his dear life. Pun intended. Lost one scout, and the other ones are on the hunt. So in a sense, Yellow Lizard did interrupt that completely. Um, or with yeah, like there's one more. I think like he maybe took like one deer or something like that. So basically nothing. Now the
Yeah, he's
archers.
starting to take the deer with one scout on the other side. Funny enough, the deer pack that Yellow Lizard was on top of.
So yeah, now camping
Too late.
deer here. So yeah, I mean he did invest a lot into the Honor Brigatia and needs to be careful to not lose them. Oh, I don't want to know.
There's archers here though.
That's a lot of archers. We do not really want to fight that. There's one samurai here in the mix as well. But yeah, losing the Honor Brigatia really quickly as against the archers, as we can see here. Yeah, dealing a little bit of bonus damage because the Honor Brigatia, they're kind of like a weird unit, I feel like. You know, they're light melee infantry, so they do get countered by archers, but they're also super fast, so they get easily on top of the archers. But they don't do bonus damage against knights, you know. So it's kind of like they are spearmen, but faster without the bonus against cavalry. So it's like, oh, okay, strange.
They have a lot of attack. Honor Brigatia are a really good unit.
They are, yeah. I'm just saying they're kind of weird. They're not the typical light melee infantry, but then again, like there's other civs who also have kind of weird units, and yeah, they are super fast attack speed and move speed, that's for sure. And doing okay. I mean, the numbers were a lot fewer than the archers here, so it's just difficult to just run in there. I don't know if you wanna keep doing
Yellow
that,
Lizard is dead. Yellow Lizard is dead. Mickey can push.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like now, Mickey can push.
And
He has
he's
one more
doubling
knight in queue.
down! Oh no! Yellow Lizard! You needed stables!
Yeah, so what I would have loved to see is if he baits Mickey into going mass archers with a couple of Onabugeisha and then just completely flips the script, goes only for samurai, which it's still never mind. Okay, it is feudal age, hardened samurai. Goes just for samurai and horseman, and then just completely wipes this. Because with samurai it's cool, but they're too slow. They don't really get to it, and now he's in a lot of trouble. He doesn't have spearmen, so he can't really interact with the knight. He can't counter the archers right now. We do see the siege engineering coming up for Mickey, so he will be able to push into this fairly soon. And depending on the angle that he is looking for, he can get onto the production, he can camp the food. This is not looking so good for Yellow Lizard, I have to say.
The attack switch is working wonders, and I don't even know where the knight is.
Yeah, I mean, there's two knights right now.
Oh no, there's the knight.
Yeah,
no,
one
the
is
knight's in
here,
there.
and the other one is probably on the way right now. And the thing is also, like, while all of this is going on, I mean, eco count is fairly similar, army value is fairly similar, but at the same time, Mickey is still pro scouting, and so overall he's still fine, and he's like, overall I would say winning because his eco, he puts his eco ahead, compared to
Oh, he's taking
Yellow Lizard.
all of the deer, not just some of them.
Yeah, basically all of you. Like, there's not really anything that can stop him right now. Not completely, at least. Still on 4 scouts, which is, yeah, just trying to slowly trickle them in. Meantime, okay, both players far away from Castle Age, so just going for the feudal all in here. And I actually don't think that if it continues that way, that we will actually see Castle Age, because either player will tap out at some point.
Yeah, I think so too. Mickey has can make rams now. Like, the plan was to stop the pro scouts, and he failed. It feels terrible, but you know, it's actually evening out the numbers here. Attacking under the DC, I don't like it. I do not like it.
No, especially not with the Onabugeisha. They don't have a lot of armor, and so they really take a lot of damage with a 15 villager garrison town center. And the samurai, you can see the deflective armor at first helps incredibly well against attacks, but as soon as that is depleted or used, whatever, then they also die fairly fast against like so many archers and arrows from the town center. Mickey floating a lot of wood, but other than that, doing fine in terms of eco. Yellow Lizard not really floating as much, but also a little bit. I really wonder what their plan is gonna be for the next 5 to 10 minutes. Because for Mickey it's clear, he's just gonna take the remaining deer, and he's gonna be super happy, getting a ton of food and a ton of gold with that. Has a couple of tickers as well in the Golden Gate, so he could use them as well if he wanted to.
Yeah, Yellow Lizard needs more farms, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a couple farms, and Kura Storehouse is just, you know, adding more and more. This is an interesting farm here. Strange, but yeah, he needs more than that, and he is a little bit ahead in villagers, so that is something. But it's not enough to compete with all the passive income that Roost already has accrued. Another fight here, another moving into the archers here, wall of archers basically. Knights don't really want to engage with that, even though there's basically no spearmen at all. again, Townsend are firing away, and I think those fights are just so costly for Lizard. I don't know if he really wants to do that. I mean, I at least would be hesitant to run in like that. And now he's on the back foot, losing another scout here, so he's basically blindsided. Um, doesn't really have a whole lot of units here, and 32 archers. Um, that is a lot of archers, and they will build rams very quickly.
Gold! Is it running for gold?
Yeah, there's the next
Is it 1,000
issue.
gold?
So yeah, he runs out of gold, needs to go for the next one, which is a little bit further ahead. I mean, there's still a little bit gold, but almost ran out. I don't know, like
I don't know, maybe? Maybe just samurai without any navigation could maybe work here? Maybe, but like so many units.
Yeah, so the issue is with the honor brigade, they're so fast that they will outrun the samurai, and then it's easy to focus them down. And again, like the archers do bonus damage against them, and then at some point it's only the samurai standing, and then you can still kill them fairly easily if you're having 47.
Oh, Lizard, no! More barracks! You need stables, bro!
Yeah, I don't like the composition as much, I have to say. I mean, it doesn't feel great, doesn't feel strong, doesn't feel effective. And again, like, Mickey is just doubling down on archers, and why shouldn't he? Like, in all honesty, like, it works fine. He can easily deal with the spearmen, he can easily deal with the honor geisha, and then again, it's just a handful of samurai where, yeah, as soon as the armor is down, yeah, they die as well. Doesn't matter that much. What is it? Okay.
Oh, look at that destroyed value. It's
yeah, I was pointing that out. I was about to point that out as well. It's like it was at 7.5 to 3,000, so it's easily 2-to-1, no matter how you slice it. And army count, army value is still even, because Lizard has the more expensive units. But the thing is, more expensive doesn't necessarily translate into better units or more effective units. At least he has a lot of spearmen, so he can now deal effectively with the knights. Kill the ram, why not? That's another 200 resources. But still, it's just those weak frontliners now left standing. Which, I mean, in a sense, they still do fairly well, I guess, I don't know. But I can just say, like, okay, Mickey can just kite him to death now, it doesn't really matter that much. And then Yellow Lizard is back to square one. And in the meantime, Mickey has enough food to go up the Castle Age. He just needs more gold. And he didn't really lose his army. And in the meantime, yeah, Lizard's army is basically decimated to almost 0. And as soon as Mickey finds this one here, which I think he's aware of that, or at least he's aware of that now, there's the income. There's the gold income. You have this one left, which is basically 0.
yeah, the other gold as a knight patrolling.
Yeah, and that should be it. Like, there's more gold here. And as soon as Mickey finds out about that, he's also gonna kill the villagers here. And there's more gold. Like, as we said earlier in the map introduction, most of the gold is on these cliffs here in around the middle of the map. If you lose map control, you're done. Like, there's no way for you to come back.
Oh, this one is Joven on COA for Yellow Lizard coming back. Safe for Mickey's ISP plugging the internet.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally that. Like, if his internet would die, but then again, he would just ask the admins, and they would look at the game and be like, yeah, we won the game. Like, there's no way. And so even with the ISP,
Alright, final fight.
There's the final fight. Yeah, let's switch it out here to the cinematic mode. Ram's taking out the barracks. In the meantime, Mickey is again kiting Lizard to death here with the archers. losing quite a lot of archers, but then again he's still standing strong and super effectively dealing with the Honor of Geisha. Um, it's just a bloodbath. I think that Lizard has poured way too many units into Mickey's base, and took like, oh, sorry, look, took time and time again, like bad fight after bad fight. Lizard is trying to get into the reinforcements here, so that's very good. He could deal a lot of damage here as well, but at the same time, like if we're looking at the base, he's also losing his production at the same time, so it's kind of like a one-to-one trade. And High Trade House is being constructed now. 2,400 wood floating for Mickey. That's a lot of farms that he could go for.
What went through all of that food? There's one deer pack. He took 5 deer packs.
I don't
No,
know.
I'm sorry. There's 2 deer left. He did not take 2 deer. And he's already burned through the food.
Yeah, there's like one more over here, or one carcass. Um, yeah, but I mean, like 1,200 is to go up to Castle Age, so that's one of the reasons. And just a lot of units and knights that he produced. Meanwhile, Lizard is coming back here, getting on top of the ramps. Should be able to take them out, but not without a good fight here on Mickey's part. And yeah, just hit
Yeah,
Castle Age, and
with the age of
that's the moment where Lizard taps out. Wow.
yeah, the Mika is our winner of the top bracket
Yeah,
of
that
Low Evil
makes
Legends.
Mickey top bracket winner. Congratulations. And Yellow Lizard is making it to the second place, which means he also is winning some prize money as well. And it was a good fought series. So he, if I remember correctly, he did win the first one and then he lost the next two. So the first one, I mean, we didn't see it, but yeah, just bleeding too many units. I think that was what cost him the game. It's just bleeding units time and time again, and at some point, it's yeah, you can't recover from that.
Well, this was just man. The 4 barracks. I like them. The first 4. After
Hmm.
that, he needed a few horsemen to
Yeah,
deal with the archers.
yeah, absolutely.
Just
Yeah, yeah. I think that was basically like the not necessarily the wrong units, but not the correct units, and then just bleeding it into your opponent's base. Without really doing a lot of eco damage. Like if you compare it with the man at arm cheese, like yes, you lose a lot of men at arms, but you kill a lot of villagers at least. So he didn't really do that with the
yes,
Onabugation. So there's the difference in terms of effectiveness.
yeah. Honorable Gate Charge is too weak against archers.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
is
absolutely.
quite nothing you can do.
No, 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 no. Okay, so let's see. Let's take a quick look. So top bracket one. So Mickey winning 2-1. Mid bracket has also finished. DsT.Sol 2-0 against the Wolf. Bottom bracket is still going. So Silver Slayer took the first one against Sherlock. So I don't know if they played the English cheese, but he either way didn't win with that. Um, and so we could go into the bottom bracket finals and take game 2 and 3, or
Oh,
we
it's still going.
yeah, they're still going actually. Let's see, they should be in game 2 right now.
Yeah, then I say we take a little break because I need to get some water.
Sounds good. Then we'll
Yeah, but
take a
in game
quick
2,
break.
Sherlock versus Silver Slayer. Yeah,
Yeah,
and that was pretty good, Mickey.
yeah, that
Terrible
was
farm transition, but other than that was pretty good. Game was over at that point. This
terrible.
formality, but that was pretty good.
Yeah. All right. Or do you know we could also what we could also do? We could just head it over to Askeladd because he's covering the tournament as well. And
Yeah. Oh, and he is covering the match we were gonna do,
yeah, I
so
mean
we
like
could fill it
that's
in.
the only one left, so we can just basically end it here, rate his channel, and then you can take all the time you want for going taking a break, going to the bathroom. So guys, thanks for watching us. I hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna head over to Askeladd, which is he's all right? So
It's all right. Yeah,
he's fine.
it's
Um,
okay.
no, but really,
Yeah, make sure.
he's a cool guy. He's a great admin. Jones, as always, thanks for being here. It was a lot of fun
Hey,
casting with you.
thank you. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. And with that, let's start the raid here. And
And, take care, everybody.
yeah, all
See
right.
you next week for more Louisville Legends.
Sounds
Also,
good.
don't forget on Wednesday, pretty sure it's Wednesday, on the 9th, you have the show match between the Spanish brothers and the Canadian brothers on the
That
new
is true.
DLC.
That is true. We're gonna have the new patch, and
We
it's
almost
gonna be a
forgot.
very interesting show match. I'm really excited for that one. I'm really excited for the patch as well. So stay tuned for that. Make sure to check that out on our main channel, Rising Empires. Um, and with that, we're heading over. Take care. See you next time.